drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
All right. I know where all the black men are. They are here enjoying Love Crossing Borders with Andre and Andrea. We got a great topic tonight, guys. Great topic tonight. But let's start off like we usually do. Once again, there has been a death. There has been a death in the outskirts here in Colombia. Guy from another country goes on Tinder and met his match. Quite often we hear this, guys go on Tinder and in the end of the day, they meet their match. We're going to take a look at that. But then we also have a story of a brother. He went on Tinder and met his match. So happy, great couple. She's a college professor, extremely attractive. What's the difference between the two? Tens of men every day, every year go on Bumble, Colombian Cupid, Latin Cupid, and Tinder. And for many men, well, they meet their match. But for the rest of the guys, they meet their match. So we're going to talk about what's the difference between when you are going to foreign countries, because it's not just Colombia, it's not just Brazil, it's not just Panama or Mexico or Thailand. What's the difference? What is it that causes one man to be so attractive to quality women on an app, and yet another man can get used, robbed, scammed, deleted on the exact same app? It has to be something different. Well, I've examined it over the years. I've got an answer for you. And we're going to study that answer tonight here on Love Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Yes, sir. Shout out to all you gentlemen that are here with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders late night edition. Your girl Andrea and I just got back from seeing Michael Jackson's movie. Bruh. I don't care about who's complaining, who's crying in the States, talking about this movie was not good. I don't know what the hell they were talking about. This movie, from the beginning to end, reminded you of Purple Rain with the amount of music and enjoyment that you had. This movie literally took you back to 12 years old, 9 years old, with the clothing, the style, everything about it said, I was there. I'm going to say this again for all you Gen Xers, all you early millennials during the time of the Butterfly album and the I'm Bad album. I'm here to tell you that movie is a time capsule. Shout out to our brother Michael Jackson. That movie is a time capsule. That movie took me back. I kid you not, bro. I'm going to tell y'all something in all sincerity. I didn't even tell Andrea this. I got choked up for like 5-6 seconds. I got choked up. And I've heard people that said they went to this movie and they cried because it took them back down memory lane. Same thing for me. I'm watching the movie just like everybody else is watching the movie. And they get to the part when they put out their first record. Real small, 45. And it was the ABC album. ABC 45, ABC on one side. And on the other side, I forget the song that was on the other side. And we were 6 or 7 years old. Me and my brother and my sister were young. And my mom came in the house and she had that exact 45. That was the first, I wasn't even 7 yet. I was probably like 5. That was the first 45. First time I saw a record, it was a 45 and she played that 40. We played that ABC song all night long. And we played the other side all night long. I think the other side was stop the heart to love you break you, the heart to break may be your own. Danger zone, headed to a danger zone. Cause you're headed to a danger zone. And when they showed that part of the movie, it was like I was in a time machine with my mother and my brother and my sister. And I was 5 years old again. For 5 seconds, I remembered what it was like to be a kid again. No stress. Guess what? I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. Let me turn this down for a second. That Michael Jackson movie, that one portion just right there, that little 5 seconds that I was locked in, there was no Trump. There was Jimmy Carter. There were no unhealthy foods. That's when America had some of the healthiest foods in the world. There was no war on this, war on that. It was the 70s. We still had the Black Panther movement. Soul and R&B was taking over. What I'm saying is, when you go see that Michael Jackson movie, all the hell that's going on in the United States will disappear. It will disappear. I promise you. And as far as the acting is concerned, that young man played his uncle so well. There were so many clips, you would have thought that was Michael. I thought I was literally watching Michael. He sounds so much like his uncle. The voice coach, half the music he sung. There were so many a cappella scenes, and I'm telling you, this dude knocked it out the park. You know how Jamie Foxx pulled off that Ray Charles? That's how this young man pulled off Michael Jackson. It didn't seem fake. It didn't seem like, oh, it's another dude that's trying to pretend like he Michael. This young man pulled it off. Hats off to him. If you have not seen this movie, bruh, I am telling you, man, I just told Andre, we going back. We just saw it in IMAX. We going back. Because just like with Purple Rain, you went to see it again and again as a kid. Just like Beat Street and Crush Groove, you went to go see it again and again. Why? Because of the music. You went to go see Beat Street again because of the music. You went to go see Crush Groove again because of the music. You went to go see Purple Rain again because of the music. And I am going back. I don't care if Andre don't go. I kid you not. If she comes with me, cool. She said cool, but if she don't go, I'm going back to see that movie again. That's how good that Michael Jackson movie was. Shout out to those that put that movie together. Shout out to them that put that movie together. If you've seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Let me give a shout out to all you gentlemen out there. Let's get started with Kenny People, numero uno in the building. Kenny says this. He said, why do these foreigners like these type of men? We are late today, aren't we? Yeah, we're late today. Yes, we are. We're late today. And we're going to talk about what type of men foreign women go for. Why is it that some guys can go on the same dating app and lose their life, but other men can go on that exact same dating app and find the love of their lives? What's the difference? One's a white dude, another one is a white dude. One's a brother, another one is a brother. One is a Latin dude, another one is a Latin dude. So what is the difference that causes one group of men to be yearned for and desired, but another group of men get used, scammed, and deleted on the exact same app for years? That's the part that blows us away. It's not like it happened. Remember the summer of, and during that summer, guys were getting deleted and robbed during the summer of 2023. No, this has been going on for years. So the question is, what is it that these men are doing over here to be desired, not just in Colombia, not just in Thailand, not just in the Philippines? It's guys that can go on dating apps, and these men seem to be attracting quality women to where these guys over here, doesn't matter how much money they have, charisma they have, no matter how fly their outfits and clothes are, no matter how many places they've traveled to, they end up going to Thailand and get scammed, hustled, robbed in the Philippines. They can't go to Kenya without getting in trouble. Brazil, They done been ran out of Brazil 4 times. They can't get a quality Brazilian to save their lives. They come to Colombia, they end up deceased. Why is that? What is it about these guys over here that cause them to qualify, and these men over here continually get disqualified to where the Colombian government had to get involved? Just think about it. I want you guys to really think about it. The Colombian government had to literally get involved because so many men didn't qualify for what the women are looking for. Can you imagine that? You go on the same dating app as everybody else and you don't even qualify. But somebody else that don't have half your money, half your looks, half your height, half your charisma goes on that same dating app, and no matter what country he goes to, he has no issues at all. We're going to talk about that tonight. What are these qualities that men have that women are yearning for in other countries that other men just don't have it? If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. We're going to talk about that tonight because I've been watching you guys for almost 10 years, and I'm going to tell you, I've saw quite a bit, and I've seen enough to know that there are different qualifications that these women love, and I mean love, when it comes to women being on dating apps that causes some men to be successful and some men to just fall by the wayside. Shout out to my brother being in the building, the issue Kobe being, oh man, let me take these glasses off. Black Nubian. Shout out to Black Nubian being the first one in the building, the Canadian brothers.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh,
glad to see you're here, brother. Let's scroll right here as well. Let me go back up. And we're going to watch one of our brother DC Rob's videos and give us a little heads up on what happened over the last few days with the latest guy that got deleted. We're not talking about the FBI agent that was just found. We're not talking about the airline stewardess that came up deleted. Another foreigner over the last 3 days has been found deleted in Colombia. We're going to talk about that. Once again, shout out to David Dice being in the building of the Dice family. Here we go again. Another great live stream yesterday. And shout out to my brother LJ, the Southern Vegan in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. And shout out to my man JC in the building. Always, man, we had a great day, Jay. We had a great day. I still got to send you your information. I had a good time just hanging out with you, brother. I look forward to seeing you again. I really do. Ahmad's in the building. Shout out to Mr. Milner in the building. Mr. Milner, salute to you as well, my brother. Salute to you as well as Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. Saying hello to the chat and salute to my brother. I'm collecting data. That's all he's here to do, gentlemen. He's here to collect the data. Shout out to Global Homie in the building. Shout out to all you guys. This is a late show. I appreciate it on Friday night, drink in hand. If you guys got a drink, I just got some healthy tea that I'm drinking tonight. But if you guys got a drink along, guys, because for some of you guys, you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. AJ Anderson, shout out to the great one. That is, salute to all. Yes, sir. Salute to all. He said, grown men in the chat. And of course, Andre and Andrea love crossing borders on our Raiders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I haven't had the chance to see our second round or our third round yet because I was at the movie. But I'm just celebrating. We got Indiana's quarterback, Mr. Heisman Trophy himself. And this kid, when you do the homework on this kid, Mendez, when he was with Cal, when he was with Southern Cal, he was getting destroyed. That offensive line in Southern Cal was trash. So this kid knows how to adapt, and he ended up becoming a Heisman Trophy winner in Indiana. So this kid does know adaptation. And with our offensive line and with the Raiders, we're going to improve. because a lot of people are coming back from injury. Hey, we got a chance this year. We got a chance this year. Shout out to Don, aka Don D. Don JP. Shout out to you, Don. It's a Friday night. Good evening, Andre and Andre Track. Drink in hand. Yes, sir. It's a drink in hand. Toasting up to the chat. Shout out to the chat being here. Shout out to all you guys that are working second shifts, early third shifters. We appreciate you guys and all that you do to get that money. Shout out to all you truck drivers that are just listening in. Keep your eyes on the road. Shout out to all you guys that work the railroads. Appreciate you guys, all you railroad engineers and professionals. Shout out to operators. Shout out to all you dock workers. Every time a ship or a boat comes in, you guys make sure that we get every product that we need to get. Shout out to all you guys. And once again, shout out to all you individuals that are watching or just listening in to Love Crossing Borders, because I know you're just too busy to watch it, but you're still listening in. Shout out to every one of you guys, and we appreciate you. Salute. Yes, sir. Shout out to IMF in the building with the Lizzo comment. Yes, sir. And shout out to my man Brad Jones of the Jones family, that is. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Salute to you as well, my brother. Glad to see you here. Coleman, I'm having a great day, man. We're having a great day. Shout out to good morning. And salute to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia, such as our brother Ronin Travelers, and him and his special lady and family that he has out there. Because certain cultures, once you join in relationship with their daughter, you become family. And they make sure that anything that you need to make your stay in their country as comfortable as possible. So I sit back and can imagine how I'm treated here in Colombia by Andrea's family. I can imagine how Ronan and the rest of you guys on the other side of the world, in the Philippines and Thailand and Asia, I mean, in Singapore, all you guys that are in Indonesia, Malaysia, all you guys that are in Vietnam, Cambodia, Korea, if you will, Japan, China, Mongolia, as well as India. If you are joining in a good relationship with somebody over there, man, I'm telling you, their family rolls out the red carpet. Only in the United States, they'll tell you, yeah, and when you get with her, you got to pay for her family. I'm going to tell you something. Some of these families treat you so good. If they ask you for $20, $30, $40, you ain't tripping. I'm going to tell you that now. Some of you dudes don't realize these families in these other countries will often treat you better than your family back home that still owe you $700. I do not know why y'all let these women and back in the States try to make y'all feel bad for dating a woman in another country when you know you got a cousin, your mama, and two nephews that still owe you $2,100.52. They ain't paid you back the 52 cents. And y'all want to listen to women in the United States complain about us going to other countries because their women might want your money. Well, how do you think your family in the States feel? Every time you get a call from your uncle, hey, nephew, let me get a quick 50. Let me get a quick 50, nephew. I'm going to get you back. Your uncle ain't never got you back. Your brother still owe you $4,927.16. He ain't even paid you the 16 cents. And you want to listen to women in the United States crying about you dating a woman in another country and her family might ask for a few dollars? Shh, them little crumbs that the families ask for, believe you me, they spoil us far more. I'm gonna say this. If you dating a woman or her family says, because there's a lot of cultures like that, could she give us $100 a month? I'm gonna tell you something in all sincerity. There are families that will treat you so good and give you so much peace while you are in their country. That little measly $100 a month, if they ask for it, that is nothing compared to how your family back home treated you for the 40 years that you were back in the States, back in UK, back in Canada, back in Australia. You can give your family back in the States $1,000 a month, and they still gonna treat you like trash and let you cut off that $1,000. Your family ain't gonna talk to you no more. Your family ain't gonna come in the States. They ain't coming to your funeral because you cut them off of $1,000 a month. And you go to another country. And so I'm telling you guys this. Andrea's family's never asked me for anything. But dude, they have been there for me for everything. Say this again. Andrea's family has never asked me for anything. And they have been there for me and Andrea for everything. They told Andrea, hey, he comes down here, he barely knows the language. He has the charisma to get around, so he's not scary. But he's your man. That is your responsibility to make sure nothing happens to Andre. And we'll help you do it. We will help you make sure Andre's transition to our country is smooth. Smooth. So if you guys think that it was just Andrea that made sure my transition to Colombia was smooth, if you just think that it was Ronan Traveler's girl that just made his transition to the Philippines smooth, I'm serious, man. There are families that are down here that got your back. And so if they did ask for a measly $100 a month, bro, I'm telling you, that is an investment well. You're going to get ROI all the live long day. Don't try to give $1,000 a month to your family back home in the States. I'm waiting to see this one unfold. I'm going to pull out the big bowl of popcorn just to watch your family so I can laugh at them. I'm here to tell you that one. That one that I just told y'all, that is a secret formula that you ain't never got to worry about that I'm lying about. That one there, it's crazy how people in other countries treat you better than your own family back home. Way better. T-Mac says this. He said, made it back to welcome home, brother. Welcome home. He said, I made it back to Colombia. I made it back to Medellin, Colombia this morning. Shout out to you. He said, I was exhausted from the travel, but glad to be home. Yes, sir. He said, no more immigration drama. Did the checkmate. So let me ask you this, T-Mac. Are they, because I've been telling people yes, and then sometimes I say no because I haven't seen anybody talk about it. Are they still asking for the check mig, or is it better safe than sorry to fill out the form, or you just don't have to fill out the form? Because anybody I've seen come since the pandemic really haven't had to fill it out. But I know guys that say, I fill out that we talk about the little form that you have to fill out online. And some guys say, I fill it out just in case, even though they never asked them for it. So let me know how your experience was. He said, check mig and gave the officer my cedula, his Colombian ID. Just in case you guys are wondering what the cedula is, that's the Colombian ID. He said, and it was quick. It was a quick process. And you ain't have to stand in the long line because you have your cedula. You ain't got to stand in that line over there. You stand with the Colombians. So you just coming in and out. Shout out to you, T-Mac. Welcome home, brother. Welcome home. Let me scroll back up. Once again, Jay Anderson, the great, being in the building. He said the shades, though, glasses. Yeah, I'm going to keep the glasses off because the shade is so strong that I can't read the comments. Yes, sir. He said, I'm rocking my Michael Jackson, my MJ t-shirt. Yes, sir. I got a couple of good shirts, man. Check it out. I got one really good quality too, man. And for all my anime fans, it sounded like I looked like I went mute for a second. What I was saying, I had the two T-shirts, a really good brand, and it was only $12, man. Really good collars, really good feel, thick texture, doesn't feel cheap at all. And it was a brand here in Colombia, and they have a office or locations here in Cali, outside of Cali, and they have their locations in Medellin, and it's called Owl Clothing, like an owl, the bird, Owl Clothing. So all you gotta do is just look up the owl, and they have all type of anime attire as well as the Michael Jackson shirts. So Andrea has her Michael Jackson shirt and so forth. Yes, sir. Shout out to the Eagles. Yeah, the Eagles did really. You guys moved up in the draft too, man. I forgot who it was y'all moved up with in the first round. Eagles were the first one to do a first round. He said, "Let's go see." "Let's go see it when I." Perfect, Jay. We'll do that. We'll go see it when you get here. Perfect. That'll be great when you get here this weekend. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface in the building. Let me make sure I got everybody. Got Jay Anderson, David Dice of the Dice family. Shout out to you, Dave. Let me scroll down a little further. If I miss anybody, blame it on my head, not my heart. Like such as my brother E-Man Perry. Yeah, the Jamie Foxx when he did Ray Charles. Yeah, he did a great job, man. Great job. Let's see right here. Yeah, I had a great time, man. And I didn't even think about, man, the Victory Tour was 1984. When Michael Jackson got burned by the Pepsi, or during that Pepsi commercial, was 1984. What else happened in 1984 while Mike was recuperating regarding the Victory Tour? Prince dropped Purple Rain in 1984. Prince took advantage of that void and dropped the movie and the album Purple Rain in 1984. And it took over. Yes, sir. What's good, brother? Shout out to you, brother. Mr. Scholar himself in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Let me scroll down just a little further. Kojo's representing. He said, I have always had great success on Latin dating apps. And I can imagine that. Shout out to Chris Jeezy. Shout out to Chris being in the building. Appreciate you being here, Chris. What up, though? And my brother Zeta. Hola, fellas. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down a little bit further. Make sure I got everybody. We got Jay Anderson. Yeah, Mendoza was a really good quarterback. I'm excited, man. I am excited. So we got a great running back last year. Got a great quarterback this year. So I haven't had a chance to see our second and third round quite yet. The quickest way to get bounced by Colombian migration is a tip from T-Mac. The quickest way to get bounced by Colombian migration would be to wear. Really, that's what we're doing? Is this what we're doing, T-Mac? Is this what we're doing? Raiders gear coming to Colombia. Yeah, this is what we're doing. You're coming out to my Raiders. No, we're not coming back to LA. No, we're not doing it. E Breezy says this: salute and salutations. Salute to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Shout out to my man Jay Casey. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Dre and Mrs. Spence. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh man, I loved it. Loved it. I had a great time. I was hoping, I was praying that it would be more, because most of us grew up during that era. I used to live in GI. I used to live in Gary. I used to live in Gary and Maryville, which is like right next door to Gary, right? Might as well be the same city. And the funny part is, I was hoping it was more like Purple Rain, like the music was the centerpiece. We all we know the Jackson story inside and out, like the back of our hand. If you're from Detroit, you know the Motown when they came to Motown in Detroit at an early age, but then at that time period, Motown was on its way to LA anyway. So you understand, the transition that was going on. So there was nothing new to tell as far as the story. So what they did, they allowed you to journey with the music. And you got a chance to see the behind the scenes stuff and conversations that Mike was having. When did Bubbles come? When did the monkey come into play? You got a chance to see that. You got a chance to see how his relationship with his brothers evolved. You got a chance to sit back and see his relationship with his dad. Shout out to all the actors. Nia Long, the brother that played Joe Jackson. Nailed it. Looked like Joe, act like Joe. This dude was Joe Jackson personified. Everybody played their part quite well. Very, very, very well. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. He said they mad because their money and last resort is leaving the States. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why the ladies are mad. Shout out to you, Chris. And make sure I got everybody. Scroll down. Got poor man 313, Mr. Catching the replay himself. Shout out to the replay crew.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Thank you, gentlemen, for letting me know that I was muted earlier. Come on, man. I'm a Demon Slayer man. My man used to be on Demon Slayer talking about tasty. Tasty, yes, sir. Got that on the front. Then you turn around the back. That Ran Goku. Yeah, man. Gotta have that Ran Goku shirt. This was my dude. I was sick when he died. What? My dude, like I said, nice quality shirt. He said the Seahawks got off deck pick. Got a decent pick. The running back. Yeah, the Seahawks did get a decent pick with their running back. Shout out to Aiken being in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see you here. And if I had remembered, we would have watched the draft yesterday together. We did it last year. We'd have just went ahead and watched it on Rumble together. We watched it on Rumble last year, man. Had a great time. But that's why I was kind of disappointed. I got off, I was doing classwork, and then I kind of realized, like, wait a minute, the draft? Is it the draft? Oh, shoot, I missed the draft. Yeah, he said the actor that played MJ is half Colombia. Absolutely correct. And the theater was packed. Dude, we got to our tickets at 4:00 and it was packed. When we're walking out, dude, you would have thought it was concert tickets. You would have thought people were literally going to a concert. I mean, we're coming down the escalator and it is completely full. Just a big, you'd have thought they was giving the tickets away for free. Oh, they making some money. Shout out to Lionsgate. Shout out to Lionsgate for having enough sense to make this movie. Michael Jordan got drafted, and Prince. Yep, the year of Jordan. And Prince definitely dropped Purple Rain. Yeah, well, Mike was recuperating that 1984. They say that 1984 was the year of the best music that ever came out. If you look at 1984, the level of music that came out in 84, I don't think is a year that's kind of can touch it right now. Whether it was early hip hop, whether it was R&B, whether it was rock, whether it was pop music, 1984. I don't know too many eras of music that could compete with that one year. I don't know too many. There's a lot that could come close. 1984 was a monster year. Shout out to Cap Manuel being in the building, as well as my brother Will. Appreciate it. Great chopping it up with you, Will, yesterday. Salutations, Andre and Andre chat room. He said, please support the channel by way of Cash App. Appreciate you guys supporting by way of Cash App tonight, PayPal, and Super Chats. He said, oh, yeah. He said, growing up in GI and GI, got a shout out. They show the steel mill, so they did show their younger life. And they showed that GI life. So shout out to GI. Yeah, like I told guys, I lived in GI and Mirabville right next door for about a year and a half. Yeah, so good food, small town, but good food. I used to drive to Valparaiso to watch the drive-in movies because they had the only drive-in theater at Valparaiso. I used to shoot down I-90 and I-80 because, Chicago was literally next door to Indiana. For those guys that don't know, the city of Chicago is like, if this is, let me go back. If this is Indiana, this Chicago. That's how close Chicago is to Indiana and to Gary. It's like right there. It's literally right there. It probably take you 25, 30 minutes to get to the outskirts of Chicago, and then to get in the inner city, depending on the traffic, maybe 40 minutes to get like in Chicago at the most. Is like that close. So just in case you guys ever wonder how close Chi-Town is to Indiana. Shout out to them Indiana boys. And so he says, great, yeah, growing up in GI and Gary, he said during that time period was epic. The Jackson's house was right behind Roosevelt High School. Absolutely correct. I actually, I had to go to the house. I had to go to the Jackson's house. There was no way I wasn't going to. They showed the house, but you can tell that wasn't the house. And of course that wasn't the house, because that house is like a landmark now. It's almost like you can't even go in. It's fenced around and you can take photos, and it's well taken care of, very well taken care of home. And there's a stop sign, and Will can attest to this. There's a stop sign or yield sign. I forget what it is, outside of the house of the Jacksons. Everybody has their signature on that sign. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of signatures are on that sign, that stop sign right outside of the house of the Jacksons. And they have a monument right in the front yard for Michael. After he died, they put a monument in front of the house for Michael, a really nice monument. He said the Jackson's house was right behind Roosevelt High School. Absolutely, absolutely. And the neighborhood just looked like a regular neighborhood. That's the funny part. And people just be sitting on their porch and they just see cars come by. Here comes somebody else. They just sit on their porch and they rocking chairs. The old people that have been around in that neighborhood forever. And it's crazy. 1984 also gave America 4 more years of Reaganomics. This is true too. This is a good point, Johnny. Mr. Trickle Down himself said that, if we give money to the rich, he was the first president to say, if we give money to the rich, it would, in tax breaks to the rich, it would trickle down to the average person. It never did. It was beginning of the mega rich. I'll say this again. That second term of the Reagan administration was the beginning of the mega rich like we know them now. Not just a Carnegie or a Roosevelt, one or two people. This was a time period where millionaires became multimillionaires. Thousandaires became millionaires because the tax breaks and all the things that took place during that second term of Reaganomics. Destroyed. He took away all the union rights. He was the president that it took from the early 1900s for unions to be established the way that they were. Or Reagan came, wiped the unions out. The union that you're in right now, if you're in a union, it is a fraction of what your union used to have the power of, or used to have power to do. Any of you guys that are in a union right now, auto industry, you guys that are in the union for education or teaching, if you're in the railroads, you know, if you work the railroads, if you're a dock worker, all you unions, you guys don't have the power you once had. Reagan took all that away. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I remember that era, man. Crazy. Let me scroll down a little bit, make sure I got everybody. We got 64 people in the building. It's time for Andre to shut up. Shout out to D. Kirk in the building, being here. He said, yes. He said, I went to Michael Jackson's house, and took a photo, and saw the monument, read R.I.P. Mike, MJ. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, let's not forget the drug trade of cocaine. Yes, sir. From Pablo in Medellin. Yes, sir. This is true. And the U.S. gave guns to Iran. The Contra scandal that took place with Oliver North. I remember that court case being on television. Man, it's so much you can remember, man, from back in the day. You were just a kid, man. I was only 1984. I was only maybe like 13, 14 years old. Just young, man. You say many good thugs happening. So we did many bad things. Yeah, this is true. He said, I live 2 blocks away from the Jackson's house. Oh, you right there. He said, and walk by their house almost every day going to Roosevelt High School. Shout out to Roosevelt High School in Gary, Indiana. Yes, sir. Let's get started, gentlemen. We got a little bit. Let me change the music up. Turn it down. Yep, let me turn the music down. All right. Our first scenario is we're going to be going to our brother DC Rob, because what happened? Somebody over the last couple of days came to Colombia, met 2 women on Tinder, and the brother got deleted. Or the white dude, I think it was a white dude, got deleted. And then at the same time, we're going to take time out and look at what another brother experienced when he went on Tinder. Let's get started. Shout out to DC Born Rob. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel.
Deceased in Itagüí after taking 2 women to his room right away. Unfortunate news to pass on again this evening. Let's jump into it right away. American man found deceased in Itagüí after taking 2 women to his room. It was Engel Stephen Gottlieb, 50, who had been staying in a temporary rental since April 18th. Authorities are investigating the passing of Engel Stephen Gottlieb, 50, who was found deceased after spending approximately 3 hours in the company of 2 women who are now the focus of the investigation. The discovery was made in a short-term rental room located in the La Esmeralda neighborhood in the municipality of Itagüí. According to the official report, the body was found face down and shirtless. Although no obvious signs of violence were observed, the Forensic Medicine Institute will be the entity in charge of determining the exact cause of his passing, indicated the commander of the Metropolitan Police of the Abura Valley, General Henry Bejo. According to the property owner, the American citizen had been staying there since April 18th. For the prosecutor's office and the police, the key clue is the arrival of the two women who remained with the man for approximately 3 hours and then left the room. Based on the timeline of events, both are considered the prime suspects in the preliminary investigation. General Bejo explained that the investigative efforts are focused on locating the women and clarifying the circumstances surrounding the passing of this American tourist. Again, this is just becoming too much, guys. Prayers and good vibes to the family and friends of this gentleman. This is always unfortunate news to have to pass on. Again, yet it is news. Please be respectful in the comment section. You're up to date with the latest news, this time out of Medellin, Colombia, or Itagüí. Thank you guys for watching. Remember to travel.
Now, shout out to DC Boy and Rob in regards to that news. Another one, yes, another one bites the dust. Another one that doesn't listen. Another one that thinks that they know. They've watched all the YouTube videos to come to Colombia. This is the part that keeps us from feeling sorry for dudes anymore. We feel more sorry for the families, the loved ones. But I don't feel sorry for y'all. I mean that. Is it sad? Yes. Is it unfortunate? Yes. I'm human, but I don't feel sad for you. Why? Because the same YouTube that you go to watch content, to know to come to Colombia and where to stay in Colombia, also provides videos on how to behave once you get to Colombia. It's amazing how y'all do all the research on which club to go to, how to get paid for play. Do I need a check mig or not? Can I buy property in Colombia? Where's the best place to get an Airbnb? How's the food in Colombia? Should I stay in Cartagena, Cali, Medellin, or Bogota? You do all that homework. You can spit it out and spew it out like it was a test in high school. But then when it comes to acting like the men that succeed in Colombia, in Thailand, Brazil, oh, you don't know nothing now. Oh, you done forgot everything now. When it's time for you to succeed in these countries, you just drew a blank. And now you in the morgue. Now your family, this is the funny part, who has nothing to do with your actions or activities, are the ones responsible to get your body shipped back home. Do you think your mama got shipped back home money? What about your kids? Some of y'all got adult kids that's trying to take care of their families. You think your adult kids got shipped daddy back home money? What about your daughter? Your daughter 17? She's 17? You think your 17-year-old daughter got shipped daddy back home money? Your daughter got enough money to ship you back home? Because the embassy ain't gonna do it. They will let you sit in a pine box in Medellin or in Cartagena before it ain't the U.S. embassy responsibility. You're not military. It ain't their responsibility to ship you back home. You decide to come to Colombia and not act like and follow the success of others. I'm going to show you what I mean by that. I'm going to show you exactly what I mean by that. Let's go here. This brother posted this today. Let me see if I can blow this up a little more. This brother posted this today. So we looked at one gentleman who went on Tinder. And now he's in the grave. At the same time, now tonight's topic is about why is it that some men can succeed no matter what country they go to, they can go and use dating apps and meet quality women, where other guys, no matter what you do, no matter what country you send them to, they just can't succeed on dating apps. Let's listen to this brother. Shout out to the Passport Cartel. He says this. He said, I met her on Tinder. I'm going to show you who her is. I met her on Tinder. Again, there is nothing wrong with Tinder. People are just picking the wrong women. People are picking young and crazy ass women, damn it. I met someone that just may stop me from having all of this fun. Maria could, he said, Maureen could have been my next wife. I never want to settle down with someone my age again. She is grown, a sexy, educated lady. Now he's talking about the woman that he met on Tinder, this brother. She's a grown, sexy, educated lady who is my exact age of 56. We both are Geminis. We both lost both our parents 3 years ago. We both have been married before 30 years. Her ex died, me divorced. She's a college professor, and I taught for 30 years. Let me scroll back up. Where did he meet her? Wait a minute. Is this not the same Tinder where other dudes go on there? They get robbed. They get drugged. They get kidnapped. They get deleted. This brother, and he's not an anomaly. I've seen several brothers that have been able to do this. This brother went on the exact same app. She's a college professor, and I taught for 30 years. I think God sent her my way. Before we look at what she looks like, send her my way. Let's see if she can stop me from being with all my female friends. The way that he posted it sounds like she's got a good chance. He said, I really don't move. He said, I really did not move to this country to be with an old person my age, or a woman, in other words, his age, but she's a hot 56-year-old Afro-Colombiana. That's a college professor that he met on Tinder. I'm going to say this again. She's a college professor that he met. Let me pull this, move me out of the way, move this comment out of the way. College professor, Afro-Colombiana, 56. Let's see if he's correct with the hot 56. This is a challenge because I don't know if I'm ready to settle down with one lady. He said, I'm going to meet her for the first time this Sabado. She's 56. Let me make this a little smaller so you guys can see her. This is Colombian 56. Afro-Latina, college professor, off Tinder. This is a Colombian. This ain't American 56. This is not a Canadian 56. This is not a Australian or a UK 56. And I see women like this all the time in South America. So this woman is not an anomaly. 56. 56. No weave, no cake up makeup. She's not trying to get everybody attention. College professor off Tinder. 56. Looks like a lady. A woman of responsibility. A woman that will be on a compliment on your arm. And yet, this same app that introducing this brother to this lady is the same app that introduced the foreign guys to a grave. I think if I had a choice, you know, me being Libra and all, if I had a choice between ending up in a grave or a 56-year-old college professor, I think I'm gonna take the college professor. I'm sorry, bruh. I'm taking the college. Y'all can have a grave. I'm gonna tell you that now. I'm taking the college professor all day long. I'm taking this. You tell me you rather go on Tinder, end up in a grave, or go on Tinder and end up with this quality woman. Give me the quality woman for 500, Alex. Give me the quality woman for 500, Alex. Beautiful smile. Like I said, very little makeup, no weave, nowhere to be found. Doing her thing. She sits up straight. She knows how to dress like a lady and yet still be extremely attractive. She's got the curves that'll work your nerves. Now, here's the kicker. The ball is in his court to F it up. Oh, yeah. You guys know how to. This is one thing I've learned. You guys have mastered the fine art of effing up a good thing. I'm going to tell you that now. Some of y'all will have a good thing, a great thing, and you will rather have a good thing. Now, I'm going to fly around the world and smash all these chicks. Yeah, you could. And ain't nothing wrong with that. But there are some of us, and we're talking about what type of men that attracts these women on Tinder, that attracts these type of women on Bumble. What type of men attracts these women on these other apps? Now, you may not have to go all the way to 56 to find a woman like this, but I know that you can go over 35 and you can find some great quality women that are in some great career fields. But hey, let's say he meets her, they have their fun for a few months, and it's over. Guess who else is getting off that plane? A brother that might take her serious. See, when y'all still ready to run through the streets and the female ain't, don't worry about it. It's a brother like me ready to get off that plane and scoop that up and take it serious. And you wonder why she don't answer your phone calls no more. Why? You didn't want to take it serious. You just want to smash her for a few months, right? And have your fun with all the other ladies around the world. And there is nothing, and I mean there is nothing wrong with that. But don't get mad if a dude like Andre get off the plane behind you. And I'm taking that 56. I'm 63. I'm 67. There are dudes that's getting off planes, looking good, feeling good at 67 years old, and will scoop up that 56 in a minute. So go ahead and play. Go ahead and play. You think you can play games with a college professor? You guys think you can play games with a college professor, an educated woman that's probably got her own apartment, own car. If she does have a child, that child is an adult now, grown as can be. She's making her own Colombian money. She don't need nobody. She got all the education, probably back in school to get her doctorate degree in something. And you're going to throw it away so you can zoom to Thailand and be with some scallywags in Thailand. Do it. And I'm serious. Do it. You want to go to the Philippines and be with the young Filipinas and you don't want to be serious with nobody? You ain't got to. Do it. But I'm here to tell you, there's another Andre getting off the next flight. There's another Andre getting off the net. Don't you ever think that you got a monopoly on coochie in any of these countries. I don't, and you don't. Don't ever think that you're going to meet a lady. It's so hard in this world, no matter what country you land in, to meet a lady, whether she's young, a young lady in her 20s, like Andrea, or a lady in her 30s, her 40s. Dude, it's easy to meet women. It's easy to meet females. It is hard and rare in this world, no matter what country you land in, to meet a lady. So go and throw away you want to. I mean that. Go and throw away you want to. Because yes, you can meet a bunch of ladies. I mean, a bunch of girls, bunch of girls, bunch of females. But bruh, you hard pressed to meet you another lady in the next 3-4 years. It don't happen that easy. So he said he 56. Life gonna let him go out there and have all the fun he want. And you know what's gonna happen? He gonna be 61 the next time he meet a quality lady. And anybody that says, I only date ladies, Negro, you lying. It ain't that many ladies out there for you to date the way that you date. This brother just said, I don't know if I ain't ready to slow down because I'm out here with these hoes. I'm getting hoes. I'm 56 and I'm getting hoes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna say that again. There's nothing wrong with that. But if an Andre gets off the plane and I meet her, you ain't got to worry about her being part of your harem no more. You ain't that one is a dream deferred. You gonna be telling stories about how you used to hit it. Because Andre came to town with a new sheriff hat on and a new sheriff star. I'm gonna come to y'all getting off the plane with there are dudes that get off the plane with a new sheriff star. Spling! Just a glistening. There's a new sheriff in town, and she done forgot all about you. And let's say you don't go to another country, you might still be in the same city, but you don't know how to sit your tail down somewhere. And so she like, I'm 56. I am not looking to play no games. So are you in or are you out? Because I could go ahead and go back to Tinder and let another dude get off the plane, such as the Andres and the T-Max and the Wheels and the J. Clydes. She ain't got to put up, dude, she is too fine, too stable, got her own for you to think that you gonna come to Colombia and play games with her like you can do with the pay-for-play chick out of brothel. Them chicks don't play like that down here. They do not play like that down here. I don't know what put in y'all mind that y'all can come down here, go on Tinder, and play games with the good women. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all, I will take y'all woman in a heart. Boy, if I was single, and I would take y'all woman in a heartbeat. You know why? Because you don't know what the hell you doing. Some of y'all are so used to trashy chicks that you end up in the grave like the other dude that we just looked up with DC Rob. Some of y'all are so used to trashy chicks, that's why you get robbed and drugged, because that's all you used to. No offense. I want them all. Can't have them all. A lot of guys wonder, Dre, what's your number one secret to being faithful with Andrea? You know why I'm so faithful to my wife? One of the reasons, because I realized this. I ain't got time to smash all the ones I want to smash. Bruh, the way that I would want to go through, my flesh would want to go through women at the age of 50, 58 years old. If I was single, I can get you another 1,500 in a lifetime. If God give me 30, 40 more years, I can get you another 1,500. And I learned this after the first 1,500. You still as hungry as day one. I'm gonna tell you, I mean that. If you ever think that your yearning for these ladies is ever going to be filled, it won't. You just got to decide to sit your butt down. And you're going to always see ladies like, I smash her. Me and Andrea talk serious about this. I smash her. I would want to smash her. Ooh, she's so fat, I smash her. But I don't go out there. Why? I ain't got enough time, even if I was single, to run through all the ones I want to run through. But say this again. I don't have enough time on this planet with good health to run through the amount of women that I would want to run through. And I'm here to tell you, even if I could do it, I would still, I know Andre, I would still feel like I'm at zero. Because as soon as I go through 1,500, I'm going to look at I got to have her. I know these other ones was good, but I got to have that one over there and that one over there. Ooh, a mother and a daughter? I really going to get with them too. I know me. And some of y'all know you. You know your yearnings ain't gonna never be filled, chasing this one, chasing that one, chasing this one, chasing that one, and the clock just a ticking. So what did Andre do? I sat my butt down somewhere, bruh. Do the same yearnings that you guys have, do I have them? Hell yeah. I ain't no different. Dude, the ring don't change the man. I didn't change because I got the ring. I'm still the same dude. What's the difference? I learned how to sit my ass down somewhere. I ain't chasing no coochies. I'm done. I'm done with coochies chasing me and interrupting my life. I'm trying to focus on the other things. I got too much homework with Theo anyway. I got too much cloud engineering homework. I'm sorry. Dave says this. Shout out to David again. He said, Dre, serious question. Because I love older Latinas, 30s and 40s. He said, but they not having no kids at that age. That's true. I deal with mid-20s to have a few kids with quality women. So a few older and younger. And I can understand that. If you're a guy like me and other guys that are looking to have offspring, you're looking at younger women. So it is. But if you're a guy that already has kids and you good, and you still run around talking about I'm only smash women that are under 35, you know how many fine women over 30 that look just as good in South America, that look just as good as the women under 30? You know how many women that's over 40 that look, and I'm talking about throughout South America like it's nothing, that look just as good as women under 40. Bro, this ain't the States. I'm gonna tell y'all again, if y'all think them women over 40, and you got a couple of them that look good in the States, but for the most part, women over 40 in the States are not looking that good like that. This South America, not North America. And these women looking amazing for their age in South America. Amazing. But like I said, y'all, it's y'all choice. Y'all can go ahead and y'all can throw it away. Y'all can take this 56 and throw it away. Guess what's gonna happen? The next dude that gets off the plane, he gonna take her serious, and you gonna be sick. And I know plenty of dudes that end up like that. She dressed jazzy too. 56, she can still show that stomach. She knows how to dress like a lady. Them jeans probably fitting tight. Them jeans probably fitting tight. Shout out to Class 7. And she knows how to be a lady. And you guys gonna throw it away. And not me, Sid. Andre Spence, not me. Will says this. He say, dude tripping, finding a professional woman is hard to find in Colombia as an American. Here's the other part. It's not just hard to find a professional woman. It's hard to find a professional Afro-Colombian sister. That's a college professional. Negro, do you know how hard that is? Yeah, you can find a sister with a job. Yes, you can. Shout out to my sisters down here that got jobs. A college professor? Man, y'all F up a soup sandwich. Like my mama used to say, y'all will fuck up a soup sandwich. I swear. Y'all do not know when it's time when God are blessing y'all and it's time for you to sit your ass down somewhere. Y'all will fuck up a soup sandwich every time. And then you wonder why these young women in these other countries treat you like an ATM and drain your pockets. Yeah, y'all have fun with that. Yep. He said, I talk about, told you about the dentist that I'm talking to. She's 33. Yeah, dudes do not want to holler at the professional women. And then this the funny part, Will. It's just like the guy said in his story. I'm not sure if I want to be with her. Will she let me, if she's the type of woman that I would want, or will she have the ability to keep me away from all these other women? No woman does. I'm gonna say this again, and I mean this one, guys. There is not a woman on this planet that's gonna keep you from smashing another woman on this planet. There's not one woman. Dude, man, Nia Long got cheated on. Nia Long got cheated on. As fine as she is. Bruh, it is not a woman. If you think you could put the weight of your sexual yearnings on a woman to keep you as a grown man from cheating on her, it ain't gonna never happen. You gonna be a cheating mother. I promise you that. Take it from me. Don't you ever think because of this ring or because you got a good woman or because she quality, that's gonna keep your pants zipped up. That ain't. I promise you, that ain't. You gonna be out there in them streets cheating as fast as possible. It ain't her career. It ain't her looks. It ain't her confidence. It ain't her how she spoils you, how she treats you. She cooks, she cleans, she gives you the best sex. That don't mean a dang thing. You gonna still cheat. You are going to have to tell you it's time to sit my butt down somewhere. I'm gonna tell you my 2 secrets of not cheating. Y'all ready? I mean this. 2 secrets. Number 1, I can't sleep with all the women I want to sleep with anyway. If I was single or if I'm married, I know me. I always tell you guys that. If I cheat, it ain't gonna be 1, 61, 91. That's more like Andre speed. 1 side chick. Like, wait a minute. I'll be married to Andre for 30 years and I'm gonna have 1 side chick for 30 years? 1? Just 1, maybe 2? You mean I've been cheating I've been with Andre for 30 years, and I've only had 2 side chicks. That ain't Andre speed, bro. No, that ain't Andre. Y'all might as well forget that. Get that out your mind. If you ever think I'm gonna have me a side chick and a girlfriend, no, it ain't gonna happen. If I ever let the Hulk out of this David Banner, oh, my uncle could tell you, I'm running through him like a plague. I'm running through him. Y'all ain't got to worry about if Andre is smashing 10, 15, 20 chicks in the next year and a half. Dude, I'm running through him. I'm gonna run through 25 in the first 6 months. I ain't gonna be no brothels involved. I ain't got to go to no strip clubs. I ain't got to do no pay for play. I ain't got to do none of that. I know Dre. I'm a walking plague when it comes to women. A plague. One chick. Nick, please, y'all got me all effed up. I don't mess with no one. What? Why you think my family is so flabbergasted that I'm happily married? My uncle is. Everybody in my family is. Like, what? Andre? Not Andre. I told you my sister always called me every once in a while. You good? Yeah. What's up, Candy? Negro, you know what I'm talking about. You good? What you Andre, don't play with me. You good? Yeah, Candy, I'm good. I ain't out there in them I'm good, Candy. I'm good. All right, don't have her calling me because you acting a fool out there. My family know me. It's like I always say, to yourself be true. All you do is that, like the lion say, I'm gonna just cheat this one time. Negro, not me. One playoffs, practice. We talking about practice, man. Listen, I ain't like y'all. I ain't gonna sit up here and be lying to myself talking about something. I just gonna get one side chick and I'm good. And I just had that. Oh, 5. Okay, Dre, you can have 5. Shh. I'll be done with 5 in 2 weeks. Y'all got me undone. 5. Man, I run through 5 like it's a snack. What are you talking about? Damn, that was delicious, ladies. Thank you. That was scrumptious. That was full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals. Part of a complete breakfast. That's a snack. 5? Some of you dudes are just like me. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Some of you dudes don't settle down because you know if you cheat one time, ain't gonna be no one time. That's my number one thing. I don't have time to cheat the way that Andre would cheat. I ain't got no time for no 71 women and do what I need to do with Theo. And I got a book that I owe you guys that I'm finishing off and do this content and build a brand and, build our family. I ain't got no time for that, all that. You think I got a time to build a family, build a brand, write several books that I need to have done ASAP, do Theo's cloud engineering classes, be a good husband, and be a part of the conclave, shout out to the Black Manosphere Conclave, and still have some time for Andre, and still smash 71 chicks? You motherfucker, y'all trying to kill me. I couldn't do that when I couldn't do that at 31. I couldn't do that at 28, 38. You think I'm gonna try to pull that off at 58? No, bro, that's all right. Y'all got me up. Some of y'all dudes are just like me. You ain't even got the bandwidth to cheat the way that you would cheat, which means we run it through them. So some of y'all just stay in the streets because you like, man, shoot, if I cheat, man, I'm gonna cheat with a bunch of women anyway, so I might as well go ahead and stay out here in these streets. And I don't blame you. To yourself be true. So my number one reason is that I don't cheat has nothing to do with Andrea. I used to do that before because my love for my wife, I was running through them. 14 years married. I ran through like 300, 310. At least 310. At least we're talking about 14 years of marriage. Once I let that horse out the corral, once I let this David Banner turn into the Hulk with this ring on, and anybody that's ever been married already know how much women love married men. That's just global. I'm running through them state to state. I'm supposed to be in this state. I'm over here in that state. I'm supposed to be in that state. I'm over here in this state. So I'm not telling you what I heard. I know that I'm not the only one, and that there are other men watching this live stream that you move like I do. Ain't gonna be no one chick. Ain't gonna be no one side chick. So what I do, I took the pressure off of my new wife to be responsible for me being faithful. I don't put no pressure on Andrea. Oh, you didn't do this, so I'm gonna go cheat. Like Chris Rock say, you made chicken, I wanted duck. Right? Remember that movie, I Think I Love My Wife, with Chris Rock? And his wife was Lawrence Fishburne's wife, Gabriella. He stormed out the house so he could cheat. You made chicken and I wanted duck. Right? Some of you dudes just like me. Not all of y'all. Some of y'all can get one side chicken, sit your ass, right? You might get 2 or maybe 3 and you good, right? Not me. I ain't gonna tell that lie on Andre. So I took the pressure off of Andrea and I put it on me. Andre, you know how you are. Yes, sir. Do you have time on this planet to do to Andrea what you did to your first wife? No. You sure, Dre? Yeah. Now think about it, Andre, because you in Colombia, you in South America, the baddies of the baddies. You got Venezuelans out there. You got Brazilian chicks walking around Colombia. You got Asian chicks, Afro-Colombian chicks. You got the Asian Colombian chicks. You got the Colombian chicks. Are you sure, Andre? Do you have time to run through 300 like before? No. Okay, cool. So that's my number 1. Number 2 reason that has caused me not to cheat. I'm happy for all the single men. Before, I was like poor Rudolph. They wouldn't let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. That was me. Poor Rudolph. I'm looking at y'all in the reindeer games. Y'all smashing this shit, smashing that chick. Wow, y'all getting it in. I wish I was like y'all, man. And then y'all be like, come on in, Dre. Hey, we're cheating on our wives too. Really? Really? We'll show you how to do it. Really? So now I'm Rudolph. I've joined the reindeer games. And all of us husbands just acting a goddamn fool. We hiding it behind we ride motorcycles. So we go into all the motorcycle events and all across the country. We riding our bikes and smashing chicks. So just in case you wonder how I got my 310 in, because I'm going cross country. I ain't just smashing them in one city. Come on now. I'm cross country with this thing. I told you I was a plague. What you talking about? You think I was just playing? Some of you dudes are just like me. You're a plague. So what I've learned to do is to be happy for, not join in, not be wish I was a part of, but to be happy for you single men that are enjoying your single life. I be seeing y'all with some baddies, and I be happy for y'all. I kid you not. There is not one bit of wishing I was Rudolph joining in the reindeer games. Been there, done that. All it did was get me to the place of I sat back and I got tired of being a stepdad, and I sat back and asked for a divorce. So after all my years of cheating, Then I had the audacity to say, I want a divorce. Right? After all my years of infidelity. And her saying, we're going to work through this. And never did. So now I spend my time just being happy for y'all. There is nothing that you guys do, no country that y'all go to, no women that y'all sleep with, that I sit back and I'll be like, dang, I wish that was me, dog. I wish, boy, if I was out there in those streets, boy, they wouldn't know what to do with a dude like me. They wouldn't know what to do. No, I don't think that. I am not envious of y'all. I am happy. I've learned to be happy for the next man. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. There is not one bit of, when me and my wife was, Andrea had her Michael Jackson shirt on and I had mine on, and we're walking holding hands, and Andrea got her hair looking so cute, and everybody's looking at us like, oh, they got the money. We got so many people that complimented us and stopped us and so forth. I am enjoying my version of relationships while being happy while you live your version of relationships. If you're in the pay for play world, that's you. That's between you and the Lord. If you're a guy that got 2 or 3 girlfriends, that's you. If you got 1 girlfriend, if you're looking to get married, I'm happy for all of you guys. I do not sit back and these cameras go off and I can't stand them pay for play dudes, or I can't stand them dudes that's coming to Colombia hurting the women. That ain't got nothing to do with Andre. Ain't got nothing to do with Andre. So when I sit back and I say, I'm happy for you guys, man. Oh yeah, bro, that was easy. That was easy work. Esco, that was think about it. I'm not only traveling the country as a bike rider, I'm a college recruiter at several colleges across the country. So I'm spending weeks, if not months, away from the house. I'm living in GI a year and a half. My family is in Fort Wayne, Indiana, 3 hours away. I spend the weekends in the fort. And anybody that's been in Indiana, you know, that's straight down I-90, I-80 heading towards Cleveland. So weekends come, during the weekdays, I'm running through everything in Chicago. I'm running through GI. I'm just beating brakes in Maryville. Valparaiso, I'm beating up white girls in Valparaiso. I'm running through chicks in Elkhart. Give me all the white girls you can find in Elkhart. I'm all up in the college town of Bloomingdale. Man, I'm driving down I-65, 3 hours, 2.5 hours to Indianapolis because I got this baddie nurse I'm running through. Baddie. During the week, I get off work. 2 hours later, I'm getting firehead from the nurse. So remember, when I was out there, this is when Black Planet, Black Voices, MySpace, all the original dating apps was out. See, some of y'all came along during the second wave of dating apps, Plenty of Fish, Tinder, Bumble. No, this is the second and third wave of dating apps. You guys went around for MySpace, when you can get coochie off a MySpace page. Some of you guys went around for Black Planet. Lord, when it was just all black people. And you could just choose what black woman you wanted. Black Voices? The destruction that me and my boys was doing, we all married, that we was doing on Black Planet and Black Voices. Lord. And then when POF came out and I had just landed in Tampa, bruh. Y'all think 310 was easy? Was hard? Shh. Y'all got me up. When them dating apps first came out, man, you could run through them. through them. Every wild wife was on those dating apps. Every wild girlfriend was on the dating apps. All the single chicks was on Black Planet. Everybody had a MySpace page. MySpace was before Facebook. You could run through them. Shh. Y'all crazy. And I'm going to tell you something. And I've said this before. For all you guys that have lower numbers, you ain't missing out on nothing. I'm telling you guys that. But if you think I'm saying all these numbers as a braggadocious way, nope. I wish my numbers were lower like a lot of you guys. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I wish my numbers were right around, in all sincerity, at 58. I wish my numbers was right around maybe 50 or 40. Because the quality ones, I kid you not, I probably only had out of true intimacy that was just fire, maybe 20. And if you sit back and you think about your sex life, you maybe had 20 chicks that was fire. That everything she did was magical. The rest of them, one night stand here, or a chick that you smashed for a couple weeks there, or you met a chick at a business convention, or she was a co-worker. But if you sit back, you think about your sex life, you think about who would be in your Mount Rushmore. Some of y'all just like me. You probably got 20 chicks, maybe 10 chicks, 5 chicks that's on the Mount Rushmore that was really worth going back to. The rest of them was like, I don't even remember their name. Will says this. He said, more women, you have to realize how shady women are. Absolutely correct. Most of the women that I slept with were in relation. Absolutely correct. He said, I'm getting them off Black Planet. I was getting them off Black Planet. For real, bruh. You know how many wives used to be on Black Planet? Black voices? Crazy. He said, I remember MySpace. It went crazy out on there. Yeah. See, you younger dudes look at my numbers, you be like, well, how the hell? But if you were around for that era, you'll sit back and say, yeah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. That MySpace and that Black Planet era was wild because it was the introduction to people meeting each other outside of their own city or their own neighborhoods. That hadn't been done before MySpace. And for Black people, Black Planet and Black Voices, that had never been you sleep with somebody in another city in the town over. That was not the norm. But once those, man, bruh. Jeff say, he said, my count a little under 100. Man, I wish mine was, bruh. And Jeffrey was around because when we was in Tampa, he saw me just. He said, on Hinge, yep. Majority of the women are either married or in some type of relationship. Absolutely correct. Yep. He said, many of the women, let me make sure I don't miss anybody in the super chats. He said, many of the women I slept with were definitely in relationships. That's probably why I had lots of trust issues in getting in relationships. Absolutely correct. He said, unless you care about them, the more they seek your validation. And that's one of the reasons why so many married women are attracted to married men. Yep. Let's get started with the video. We're going to look at, here's the difference. We're going to look at guys. We already looked at one guy's idea of coming to Colombia and using Tinder, and he ended up in the grave. Another guy used it and was noticed to be a quality guy and ended up with a woman. This lady here. How is it that two men can use the same app? One can end up with quality and another one can end up in the grave. We're going to talk about what is it that attracts women? Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Tagged. I remember that. that attracts women so much. That's true, Jeff. Jeffrey said, Dre, you had him in line, in and out like a bank robbery. Serious, man. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Oh man, you guys are going back down memory lane. Okay, let's get back. Let's stay focused. So how can one get quality and one end up in a grave from the same dating app? The reason why, gentlemen, we're going to talk about that in a split second, and you guys are going to see what makes you guys different in how you can move on Tinder to where another guy can get off the same plane and he end up getting drugged off of Tinder. We're going to talk about that tonight. Let's remove this.
Were just denied entry at Medellin's airport, both flagged for
this happened
for sex tourism. One with international alert.
Let's get ready to bring that beat.
2026, Colombia. 2 more Americans were just denied entry at Medellin's airport, both flagged for sex tourism. One with international alerts on record. The other with a history of child pornography distribution.
So Pop had the distribution already on record, and Pop is coming to Colombia. And this dude already had stuff on record about his behavior in other countries. And both of them thought they could just walk off into Colombia. Them days are over. I keep trying to tell y'all, man, if you did not make the train between 2010 to 2000, maybe 2023, if you ain't make it to the train in Colombia between that time period, that 13-year window, bruh, it's over. I'll even push it to 2024 to be nice. I'm telling y'all, this is a whole new Colombia. Here's the kicker. Hey, T-Mac. Me and T-Mac was talking about this earlier. I think it was earlier or yesterday. These dudes are now jumping up and down in the streets because now you could take a flight from Colombia, a flight from the United States to Caracas, Venezuela. And Caracas is nice. But don't forget, Venezuela has been ran by corruption on another level for years. And I mean, the gangs are literally the police. Am I saying that there is no safe place in Venezuela? Heck, you know, they have some. Me and Andre was looking at some spots that's our type. Amazing. Remember, we just got back from Curacao. The most beautiful water I've seen. White sand beaches. That's how Venezuela beaches are. White sand beaches with the most beautiful turquoise water, kind of like Mexico, Tulum, Playa, Cancun type of beautiful water. Here's the problem. Same problem that the guys are having on Tinder. Some guys are going to get off that plane in Caracas and have a great time with the ladies. Many guys are going to get off that plane in Caracas and you ain't going to make it home. You can forget about that one. You think your stupidity does not translate to other countries. You think that it was coincidental that you could be stupid in Colombia and you ain't gonna be stupid in Venezuela? You think you're gonna act like you got some sense in Venezuela? You couldn't do that when you was in Brazil. You didn't do it when you was in DR. You couldn't pull off acting like you had some common sense in Thailand or the Philippines or even Ethiopia. You couldn't act like you had some sense when you went to Belize, when you went to Mexico and to Trinidad. You couldn't act like you had some dang sense and kept getting in trouble. You dang sure couldn't act like you had some sense in Colombia. And you think that you could take that behavior to one of the most dangerous spots just because they open up flights, no mayors have changed. No local political leaders have changed. Gang leaders still running rampant, ruling everything. And you think that you are able to go to Venezuela and you gonna make it up out of there alive? I thought I had the big bowl of popcorn for your guys coming to Colombia. I cannot wait to have the gigantor popcorn for you guys that go to Venezuela. My popcorn bowl is gonna be about this big because I'm gonna watch all you motherfuckers die on a regular. I'm gonna be snurfing. You think I ain't gonna have enough Faygo soda. I won't have enough Faygo soda shipped in from Detroit to quench my thirst from all the popcorn I'm gonna be eating from all you dummies. Now, the men that we're gonna be talking about tonight, they can fly to Venezuela. They are gonna have an excellent time with the ladies. They're gonna have a wonderful time in the country. They're gonna make it home. And they can do it again and again. The men that we're going to talk about that women are attracted to globally. I'm going to say that again. The men that we're going to talk about that are successful in Colombia, that have been successful in Brazil, that have been successful in Ethiopia, Mongolia. They went to the Congo, had fun. They went to South Africa, had fun. They made it over to Japan and just running through some chicks, some Japanese women. I should have said but Japanese women. With no issues. They gonna land in Venezuela and have an amazing time. But the ones that can't even make it to keep from end up in the grave in Colombia, go and take y'all out to Venezuela. The flights waiting. Oh, y'all ain't got to wait no more. The flights to Venezuela are already set up right now. Dudes are posting flights all over the travel apps and all the travel groups on Facebook. Here's the price, dude. You can fly. You ain't got to deal with Colombia. We ain't got to deal with. Don't. Remember, Colombia had almost 8 million tourists last year. You think they was all pay for play? Oh, so you think that if pay for play leaves, the other 7,600,000 people that come to Colombia gonna stop coming? Cause y'all measly 200,000 pay for play dudes come to Colombia. You measly 200,000 dudes think you gonna shut Medellin down? Medellin got almost 4 million tourists last year. You think you measly 40, 50, 60,000 dudes gonna shut down the other 3.4 million people that came to Medellin that ain't have a dang thing to do with pay for play? You think them restaurants gonna shut down? You know what's gonna happen? All the regular people are gonna go to Parque Lleras. All the people that's been waiting for y'all not to come to Colombia, that have been waiting to go back to Parque Lleras. All the couples that like to travel the world are going to go to Parque Lleras. All the single guys that got some sense in their head are going to go to Parque Lleras. When there is no more pay for play, and pay for play was a thing of the past in Parque Lleras, those restaurants are still going to make money. And here's the funny part. They're going to make just as much money during the daytime because there'll be people like me and Andrea that love, and Will, me and Will were talking about this the other day. There are people like us that like the vacation during the day. Andrea and I ain't no nighttime tourists. We'll come out and look at the stars in a particular city. We ain't never hit no club in no city. Dude, me and Andre have been around the world. We have not hit one month in club. Never, ever. Why? We like to get up in the morning at 6:30, 5:30. I like photography. Andrea like photo shoots. So we like when the sun is just right and the sun is coming up, and we know that's like 5:30, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning. So in order to get the perfect shot, we got to get up I can't be partying all night long and then want to enjoy my hobby of photography. What's wrong with y'all? So it's going to be people that will enjoy, like me and Andrea, enjoy the Parqueyereses of the world during the daytime. And more money is going to be made during the daytime. And at night, couples who want to go to Parqueyeres again will start to show up like they used to when I was going in 2016, 2017, 2018. It was not the pay for play thing, and it was, dude, and I'm gonna tell you something. When Parqueyeres was not pay for play like that, I was around for that. Bruh, it was packed. So if y'all think it's only packed because you pay for play boys, y'all got Colombia effed up. Dude, when it was like a few pay for play chicks there, just a few. And it was mainly just couples and ladies with their friends and guys hanging out with their boys. And it was mainly locals out there that had money. Dude, Parqueyeres has always been packed. So Colombia, when y'all sit back and say F Colombia, Colombia is telling y'all with dudes like this, F you. Y'all think y'all gonna hurt Colombia's feelings? Y'all motherfuckers crazy. Okay, put in the comments, name one country you can shut down if you ain't going there for pay for play. I'll wait. I like to hear what dumb motherfuckers gotta say. Name one country on this planet that's ever shut down because you dudes that like the buy coochie all of a sudden disappeared. Did DR shut down? Or can you still fly to DR and they still making money through Punta Cana instead of Sosua like that? Did DR shut down or didn't? So Santo Domingo still making their money, huh? Oh, okay, I was wondering. Oh, all you pay to play dudes, y'all ain't shooting down to Brazil no more. Is Rio still there? Oh, Rio didn't shut down? I thought Rio was gonna shut down all the passport bros and everybody, you know, they shaking in their boots. They scared to go to Rio. I thought, oh, Rio still, people still going to Rio tourism. Okay, I was just wondering. What about Cancun? Oh, people still going to Cancun? Oh, wait a minute. I thought y'all said go to Cancun, all the Mexican pay for play, but never. Oh, so when y'all stop going to Cancun, Cancun is still there? It ain't went nowhere? Okay. So how y'all think the Philippines or Thailand gonna be? Once they tell y'all to get the hell on from Philippines and get the hell on from Thailand, what y'all think is gonna happen on the islands? Or y'all think the islands gonna shut down? Oh, so all them investors ain't gonna come, huh? All that money they putting in for them new airports in the Philippines is just for pay to play dudes, huh? Y'all don't realize y'all ain't running ish. And that hurts y'all little feelings to hear that, don't it? Because I've been hearing y'all in the WhatsApp groups for years. Man, if we don't show, they'll shut down. Name the country. Put it in the comments. Shout out to Will for letting me know what country. Zero. There is no country. If y'all stop going to what's the country that everybody go to for marijuana and all that? Not Austria. Is it Austria? I forget it. I forget the country over in Europe where everybody just like, you can smoke weed all day. All the drugs are legal, right? Nobody talks about that country as much anymore. Did that country shut down? Oh, you can still go to that? Yeah, the Netherlands, Amsterdam. Thank you very much, brother. That's what I was thinking about. But that area, the Netherlands areas, that area, Amsterdam. Absolutely, gentlemen. That whole region. Is that region still there? Do people still travel there? Even though people are running around bragging about you can do the drugs there, you can do all the drugs. So people still visit these places. So in other words, all you dudes that like to go to countries for debauchery, you ain't really doing ish like you think you doing ish. The only people that's making money off you are the underground people. What do I mean by that? The people that have a restaurant will still have a restaurant with regular customers once you pay for play dues are gone. So I've been telling y'all for years to stop coming to Colombia. I don't know why y'all still don't. I don't know why y'all don't listen to Dre. I've been telling you dudes for years, stop coming to this country if you on that bull. I've been saying it for years. I don't know why y'all think that Andre gonna tell. I am not here. Americans, hear me out. Two things. I will never tell an American to leave America. I will tell you that Americans are leaving America, but I will never tell Americans to leave America. You ever notice that? I'll talk about America all the day long. I love America, but you will not hear me say, hey, y'all need to leave America. No, I'll talk about America, but I ain't telling y'all to keep your ass right there. That's Andre's motto. Stay right there. Y'all know I always tell y'all the reason why. So don't ever think I'm telling y'all to come to Colombia or any country. Keep your happy in America. Number two, I ain't never told y'all to come to Colombia. I'll always tell y'all the opposite. Most of you dudes ain't ready for this country. Don't come. It's not made for stupid people. Thailand is not made for stupid people. Philippines, every time you turn around, there's a white boy getting locked up in Thailand or the Philippines. Every time you turn around, there's a white boy getting 20 lashes. Stretched out, and they just destroying his back and his buttocks, crying for his mama at the age of 31. Every time you turn around, they put some cuffs on a white boy in Southeast Asia. Those countries are not made for stupid people. Brazil, it ain't made for stupid people. You go ahead, go to Brazil you want to and just act halfway stupid. They coming for you. Y'all thought that y'all could be stupid in DR. And what did the mayor and all the rest of them in Sosua do? Start maneuvering and shutting stuff down. Now, is Sosua completely shut down? No. Is Sosua the Sosua of what? Of yesteryear, of the days of yore? No. Everybody knows you got the dudes that talk about Sosua in memories. Man, remember 2017, dog? We went to Sosua. Oh, dog, I went through like 25 of them that weekend, dog. Y'all talk about Sosua now like it was a thing of the past. There is no country to protect stupid people from yourselves. And that's why y'all get pissed at Colombia, because they no longer protect stupid people from themselves. Most of us can go to countries, no issues, no problems. Go in, go out, enjoy life. But stupid people, and I mean dudes be pissed because countries don't protect their stupidity and their debauchery and their effery. Y'all be mad. I can't, boy. When I used to come to the Philippines, we used to, when I used to go to Thailand, we used to, man, dude. Y'all think Thailand gonna keep putting up with you? Man, please. Thailand is the most visited tourist country on the planet. Do you think that it is only pay-for-play people landing in Thailand? You telling me if they took away Walking Street, the country would collapse? Y'all got Thailand effed up. That tourism is too deep without you. I'll say this again. The tourism is too deep without your pay-for-play money. Same thing here in Colombia. Same thing in Brazil. People ain't even think. Regular people they've got dreams of going to the festival in February in Brazil. Dreams of going to Brazil for New Year's Eve. Dreams of climbing up and seeing the statue of Christ. It's people that's been saving up their whole lives to take all the kids to Rio. You think Rio gonna go broke because you dudes can't buy no coochie if they shut it down? They got people on this planet that's been saving up for years. And you think they gonna shut down because your black ass can't get no more coochie? You motherfuckers got travel up. Y'all got travel effed all the way up, man. It don't work like that. It does not work like that. Get over it. Get that pay-for-play ego that you guys created. You got to get over that. You do not have the pull in these countries that you think you do. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying anything is wrong with what you do. I'm saying that you do not have the power that you think you have with your dollars. Yes, you spend a lot of money in these countries. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Does the money that you spend, will it shut a city down? No. Medellin gonna be Medellin long after you motherfuckers are dead and gone. Some of y'all gonna be so old you can't even remember how to spell Medellin. You ain't gonna remember that you even you gonna be so senile you can't even remember that you even came to Colombia. And guess what's gonna still be popping? Colombia. Your great grandkids gonna have to pull out photos to remind your old ass that you used to go to Colombia. And Colombia still gonna be here. Colombia was walking around before there was America. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I don't know why y'all think these countries need y'all like that. They don't. You're gonna be dead, senile. You're gonna be old, senile in a rocking chair in a nursing home. And you ain't gonna remember that you was ever in Colombia. And Parque Llera's gonna still be there. They don't need y'all like that. Y'all got these countries all the way up. Y'all better stop playing games with these countries and start realizing all you pay-for-play dudes is cool. But all you dudes that do stupid stuff in the this is the sad part before I go to the comments. I mean, super chat. This is the sad part. It's the pay-for-play dudes that don't do no trouble to nobody. That ain't never did nothing wrong. That's been living pay-for-play from country to country, whether it be military, whether it be non-military, ain't caused no problem, just does his pay-for-play and no issues, right? The sad part is, among the good pay-for-play dudes is always these F-boys that make everybody else look bad. It's grown, responsible men that ain't never had no problems, no issues when they was in DR, no issues in Brazil. They go to Thailand, have their fun, they enjoying life. They started when they was 20 and they are in their 45 and they have never had an issue. Ain't never got drugged, robbed, scammed. They know women who know women that can introduce them to women in all these countries. Never had a problem. Now come the stupid dudes. So I ain't gonna even let people get away with saying all the pay-for-play dudes are created equal. No, they ain't. I would say most pay-for-play dudes ain't stupid, but the small pool of stupid motherfuckers make everybody else look bad. That's the problem. It's not the pay-for-play. It's the pool of stupid dudes. The small pool that make everybody else seems like it's an issue. That's the headache. That's what people tired of. It's dudes right now that's in the pay-for-play world that will tell you, don't come to Colombia. I'm gonna tell you this now. There are dudes that's y'all partners that will tell you stupid dudes, don't come to Colombia. You know why? Because you effing it up for the dudes that ain't stupid when it come to pay-for-play. These white dudes that's been coming and black dudes that have been coming to Colombia for years, since the early 90s, the early 2000s, and they will tell you, I'll be glad when you stupid mother stop coming to Colombia. Because it ain't the dudes that's been coming and doing pay-for-play from the 90s that's been going to Colombia, going to Mexico, going to DR. The dudes that's been going since the early 2000s. The dudes that's been coming to Colombia and all these other countries since 2010. Them ain't the headaches. You new mother since the pandemic that act like you ain't never had no coochie and making all the responsible brothers look bad. That's why so if you ever wonder why it's some pay-for-play dudes that's telling y'all dudes, don't come to Colombia, don't come to Rio, don't come to Thailand, don't come to the Philippines, don't come to Kenya, don't come to Mongolia, don't come to Ethiopia, don't come to South America, don't bring your ass to Mexico. You ever wonder why the dudes that's doing the exact same thing that you doing in the pay-for-play world are telling you, don't bring your ass here? Because they have been doing it long enough and they know how cities and countries and cultures work. And you a newbie and you effing everything up. You want to be stupid, but you want everything to be safe and fair. All these veterans, when it comes to traveling to these countries, ain't never asked, I need the police to do that. I wish the Colombian police, they never had to do that. They've been doing pay-for-play for years. These dudes have been doing pay-for-play for years in Brazil. Ain't never had to have help from an officer. Ain't never woke up the next day drugged out. Ain't never had a woman scam him or hustle him. You new motherfuckers get off the plane and F up everything for yourself and the veterans. And that's why the vets are trying to tell y'all, go ahead, go to Venezuela. Don't come to Colombia no more. If y'all think that dudes are sad that you knuckleheads are leaving Colombia, are leaving Thailand, are leaving the Philippines, are leaving Germany, are leaving Spain, are leaving Italy, if you think that they are mad that you knuckleheads have left DR, they aren't. It's pay-for-play dudes right now dancing in the streets. Can't wait for you mother to book your first flight to Venezuela. Go. And I'm on their team. I'm not even a pay-for-play dude. I'm married. If it was a picket sign, I'd be standing right next to the pay-for-play dudes with a wedding ring on and a picket sign telling the locals, telling y'all to get the fuck on. Don't come to Colombia. Don't come to Colombia. If y'all ever think that I'm telling this to the dudes that know how to act, I ain't talking to them. They already know who I'm talking to. I'm standing out there with a picket sign with them, telling them, you knuckleheads, you do that F up every country you go to. Go to Venezuela. Go. Bye. Good motherfucking bye. Bye. Goodbye. Like the Beverly Hillbillies. Y'all come back now. You hear? Good motherfucking good riddance to good riddance to bad rubbish. That's you. Goodbye. You are not going to be missed in Colombia. You're not going to be missed in Brazil. You ain't going to be missed in Thailand. Your ass is going to be missed in Kenya. You will not be missed in Europe. Good motherfucker. Take your ass to Venezuela. We can't wait for you raggedy motherfuckers to go. I'm marching arm in arm with the pay-for-play dudes, man, that act like they got some sense in these countries. You think I'm going to sit back and just put all pay-for-play dudes in the same bucket? You crazy. I know the difference between how wise men move and you fucking idiots move. And so go, bruh. Go to Venezuela. I'm gonna be dude, y'all think I'm playing? Watch how many Venezuelan promotion videos I come out with in the next few weeks. Watch how many Venezuelan promotion videos I come out with in the next few weeks. Y'all gonna damn near think we live there. We don't want y'all here in Colombia. We don't. Colombians don't want you. Married men don't want you around. The good dudes don't want you around. And the experienced pay-for-play dudes don't want y'all around. Don't nobody want you. I don't know why y'all keep thinking that we want y'all be following us from country to country. We don't. You motherfuckers wasn't going to Kenya until a few brothers that had sense went to Kenya. As soon as y'all saw the brothers that got some sense go to Kenya, here you pookies following them to Kenya. You mucks, before Austin Holloman and a couple other YouTubers went to Kenya, you motherfuckers couldn't even spell Kenya. Before a few brothers went to South Africa, you monks couldn't even spell South Africa. Y'all always got, you knuckleheads always got Ethiopia running out of y'all mouth. Motherfuckers can't even spell Ethiopia. You always follow the good dudes. You watch and wait to see what's going to happen to the good dudes. And then here you stupid motherfuckers come to Thailand. Here you stupid motherfuckers come to the Philippines. Now y'all running all the way down to Vietnam acting a damn fool. And running down to Korea, South Korea acting a fool. So now we get messages from South Korea and Vietnam that they ready to kick you motherfuckers out already. Military brothers been going down to them countries for years. No issues. Here you stupid motherfuckers come. It ain't even been a couple years left. Yet. It has not been a couple years yet. Vietnam and Korea ready to tell y'all get the fuck out their country already. They ready to do like Colombia doing already. It's only been 2 or 3 years. How you F up Vietnam and Korea already? They got YouTubers all over South America, South Korea and in Vietnam posting videos already saying y'all got to go. I've been here 15 years. Y'all come down here. Y'all effing don't. Y'all got to go. Already? If y'all don't take your ass back to the United States. If y'all don't take your ass back to the United States, I swear, man. I swear. Let me get a shout out to my brother Jay in the building. Jay says this. He said, Andre, thanks for the tip about using my visa in Colombia immigration line. Yep. He said, took 3 minutes. Yep. That's it. 3 minutes back home now in Medellin. Shout out to you, brother. Yeah, man. You ain't got to stand in that long line now. You do not have to stand in that long line. You got you a visa, you stand over here. You ain't got to deal with all that mess. That's serious. You let those dudes that got to use their passports stand in the long lines. Shout out to Jay Anderson and Ahmad. Yes, sir, man. These dudes. He said, I remember that. They avoid those areas. Yeah, man. They used to avoid those areas. Now, my brother Zeta said, I wish that they would come to Cambodia acting a fool. He said, I'll get them myself. Yeah, man. It's always us good dudes that they follow. I noticed that pattern. Stupid people watch good dudes, and when they think it's safe, then they run down to where we are to do stupid-ish. He said YouTube is a gift and a curse. He said these pookies say, that's it. These pookies stay watching YouTube to see what country they will F up. Absolutely correct. That's 100% correct. He said, matter of fact, He said, I need to write you sound like T-Mac now. You sound like T-Mac here in Colombia. He said, I need to write the Cambodian officials about letting these fools in the country. I'm laughing, T-Mac. I'm laughing with you because I know your style. He said, in the country, he said, I need to write an invoice. Absolutely correct. I am not mad at you, brother. Let's go back to the video. Let me shut my mouth for a while. Okay, so this dude, over the past couple of days, they put him back on a plane. So if y'all think that it's just brothers that they putting on planes, it's white dudes too. Let's continue.
2 more Americans were just denied entry at Medellin's airport, both flagged for sex tourism. One with international alerts on record. The other with a history of child pornography distribution. So far in 2026, Colombia has turned away over 60 foreigners for this reason.
Okay, it's only been 4 months in 2026. They've turned away 60 foreigners. In 2025, they turned away in all 140. They've already turned away 60 dudes. Dude, it's only been a quarter of the year, and they've already turned away 60 dudes. Wait until the holidays. Wait until it's summertime, where people got vacation money and vacation time, and they're gonna try to come to Colombia.
48 of them tried to come through Antioquia.
These are various belongings an American citizen attempted to bring into Medellin, including numerous sex toys. However, entry was denied for both him and his luggage. Over 2 days, he was inadmissible 8 times, contributing to 40 denials so far in 2026 and 110 in 2025.
In 8 days. In 8 days.
These figures raise significant concerns and highlight an alarming trend.
15 days ago, another U.S. citizen was found guilty of crimes against minors in Medellin.
Federico Gutierrez, mayor of the city and who has led a frontal fight against this phenomenon, assures that so-called sexual predators must be acted with the greatest.
He said 15 days ago, another American citizen, if I believe he said American citizen, I'll just say foreigner, was found guilty, not deported, but arrested in Colombia, tried in Colombia, and found guilty in Colombia of messing with underage women. They locking dudes up. Dave said this. He said, Dre, there's a country in Southeast Asia called Laos. Shout out to Laos. He said, I'm definitely curious about anyone has information that is helpful. I'm all ears. So any of you guys that know any information about Laos, I've been hearing things about Laos. So anybody has any information about the country, let us know. Let us know, gentlemen.
Severity, whether in Colombia or another country. On the streets of the city, sex is the order of the day and night. Today, many more foreign men enter Medellin than women, more than double according to the figures, and the age.
Dang. Okay. Look at the title. We got men that come to Medellin and women that come to Medellin. These are some of the men that come to Medellin that have been foreigners between the age of 18 and 29. Between 30 to 39. Almost 58,000 men. 26,000 women. And they haven't showed all the other ages, of course. So for all you guys that don't think that there's a lot of women that go to Medellin, there is.
At which they arrive the most is between 30 and 39 years of age. Is it like that? It corresponds to a joint operation to catch this man. He had an American passport.
This brother right here, just last week. His video is last week with this brother right here.
A long history of complaints and calls for attention for parties and orgies in an exclusive sector of Medellin. and after his arrest, he was expelled from Colombia and returned to the United States in a direct flight to Miami. In the last 2 years, the authorities have captured 27 foreigners for this type of crime, and in the United States, there are already 4 convicted.
In what happened in 2026, Migración Colombia has registered 310 cases of deportations and expulsions of foreign citizens in the country. Of the total number of cases, 157 were deportations and 153 were expulsions. These procedures are implemented within the framework of state sovereignty, the Constitution and the law, guaranteeing due process and respect for the rights of foreign citizens. These measures are due to reasons such as irregularities in entering, staying, or leaving the country, the use of fraudulent documentation, the violation of immigration regulations, the development of unauthorized activities or situations that represent a risk to national security, public order, and citizen coexistence. Deportation and expulsion measures are also applied by request from judicial authorities, international notifications, or decisions of judges of the Republic. Deportation is a measure that implies a prohibition of entry between 6 months and 10 years, while expulsion entails a minimum restriction of 5 years and the requirement of a visa for eventual return to the country. Another example of the commitment of the government of President Gustavo Petro to the security of our country.
That's the answer to the question that is our topic for tonight. Men must have standards. And the most attractive men in these countries, attractive foreigners, are not the men that just have money. A lot of times guys think if I show up with money, it doesn't matter how I behave, women are going to be attracted to me. How's that working out for you? If you just throwing money up in the air like you just don't care, how's that working out for you? I know the answer. Put the answer in the comments. You just landed in DR, just throwing money in the air to the ladies. How's that working out? You land in Brazil, you got pockets fat, right? You didn't. How's that working out for you throwing money in the air? And I don't mean literally. I'm talking about you just coming out. First thing the women see is your wallet, not your personality, not your name, not nothing. You just, I'm here and I got money to spend. How's that working out? I don't care if you're a white dude that's throwing some fancy parties in Medellin because they kicking y'all out. All you dudes that thought y'all money was just gonna make sure that protect y'all. Did they not just kick out the Russian dude that had money like that? But he's throwing parties for 2 months, showing videos of him with ladies walking out of his spots, wrapped in towels, no clothes on. Did they not kick him out, Mr. Moneybags? What about the redhead white boy that ran down to Brazil talking about they didn't want me in America, so I moved to Brazil. I got me a beautiful Brazilian girl. And she's beautiful. Did they not run him out of Colombia? He skedaddled and ran down to Brazil. Brother, the white dude they used to hang out with Fresh and Fit. The redhead white boy with the red beard. Did they not run his ass out of here? Oh, I thought he was throwing them big parties. Oh, so just because you got money and you throw big parties and can buy any chick in Colombia, that don't mean that you're the most desired. So the question in other words, also this, that means that you can go on Tinder app and you can get drugged and robbed because you led with your wallet. The men that are the most attractive in any country are the men that move with boundaries and standards. Women are attracted to men that know how to say, no, I'm not doing it, and you ain't gonna do it to me. I'm not going to that spot over there at 4 o'clock in the morning. I just met you. No, you can't invite your friend into my Airbnb. I just met you. No, I will see you in the morning and then we can talk again because I'm drunk and I don't know what I'm doing right now. Men that have boundaries have always been attractive, and standards have always been attractive to women around the world. That's why you can get a college professor off of Tinder, whereas another mother get a woman that put him in a grave. This is crazy how it happened. The same day one dude goes on Tinder and ends up in a grave, another dude goes on Tinder and meets an Afro-Colombian college professor. A very attractive woman. One has standards and boundaries, and the other one moved with no inhibitions, with no standards, with no boundaries. If you ever want to backtrack how most dudes get robbed in Colombia, and I know some of you guys that may be watching are some dudes that have gotten robbed and drugged in Colombia. You know what your number one thing is? You can lie all you want. You moved without any standards and without any boundaries. Any chick in Colombia or Brazil could walk in your life and out of your life. No, they can't, Drake. The hell they can't. If any type of woman could not have walked in your life and out of your life, you wouldn't have been able to get drugged. How many times have we watched the video of them going into the apartment before the guy gets drugged, or walking up some stairs toward the apartment before the guy gets drugged? Have we ever seen them dudes get drugged by a quality looking woman? Ever? Have we ever seen a dude get drugged and we're like, man, she fooled me, dog. She fooled me. She was walking up those stairs ladylike. She was getting on that elevator like a grown woman. Have we ever been fooled? All the videos that we watch on this channel of men that get robbed and get drugged, have there ever been any woman that you could say, she could have fooled me because I thought she looked like a quality woman? Never. We've watched at least 50, 60, 70 videos of when the guy is about to walk into his apartment, or he's in the apartment right before the drugging takes place. And we have never seen you guys with a woman that was quality, ever. She was fine, yes. She was fun, yes. Was she quality? No. Who gets the quality women off of Tinder? Quality men. What's quality men? Men that have boundaries, men that have standards, meaning not, I don't care how fine this raggedy chick is, she can't walk in my life. There are dudes that will tell you that raggedy, she is fine. Man, she wearing that bodysuit like the best of them. Yeah, that's all right. Like I always say, there are too many of us that don't know how to say no to pretty coochie. That's our problem. We do not know how to say no to some pretty coochie. But then we'll say no if a quality woman tries to catch our attention on Tinder and Bumble. Let a quality Colombiana try to catch your attention on Tinder. Man, you gonna swipe and you ain't gonna respond. Let a quality woman that's about her business hit you up on Bumble. You ain't gonna hit her back. I know you ain't. You want beautiful, raggedy chicks. You want them to be fine with a big butt, pretty face, collarbone, full breasts, small waistline, pretty ankles, and as evil as Satan himself. I've mentioned this a few times before we get back to the video. When Obi Land did that interview of the pay-for-play chick who drugs men as a profession, he interviewed her. You know, he had her face covered. The part that got me, and I'm going to continue to say this over as years go by, when that woman said, "While I wait for the drugs to kick in, I finish the drink that I made." That is diabolical. That is diabolical. Remember, when they get ready to drug you, they make a drink for you and a drink for them. This woman says, "I finished my drink while I'm waiting for the drugs to kick in." He on the floor. He already on the floor. She said, "I'm sitting up here." He ain't going nowhere. She said, I sit here, finish my drink, and she said, "I might go back in there and make another drink." She still got the music playing. She ain't turning off no music. This woman still got the best of Bad Bunny and Nicki Jam playing in the background. Finished off her first drink she made along with yours. Yours got you pissing on yourself on the floor. She's sitting back, finishing off her drink, and she said, "Sometimes I go in there and make me another drink before I start stealing everything." She's sitting there while your ass is on the floor drooling, fighting for your life. And she said, "I do not care." Obi Land said, "Do you care? Do you ever, feel for these guys?" She said, "No." She said, "It's just a job." You fighting for your life, just a job. See, men of standards ain't got to go through this. Stop blaming Colombia for you not having standards. Stop blaming Brazil because you don't have standards and boundaries. Stop blaming Cancun and Tulum and TJ Tijuana because you don't have boundaries and you don't have standards. Stop blaming Tijuana for that. Stop blaming Tinder because you don't have boundaries and standards. Stop blaming y'all just need to stay off them apps. No, you who don't know what the hell you doing and you who don't have any discretion or boundaries and standards needs to stay off those apps, because the women, the quality women on all these apps look for one thing. Does this man have boundaries and standards in his life? Quality women look for men with boundaries and standards. Quality women have no problem when a man tells her no. She understands. I can see that he's trying to protect us from something, so we're going to go the other way, like he said. Quality women listen to you. Quality women have, if all you do that's scared to have standards and tell pretty coochie no, there are a lot of beautiful women in Colombia that are attracted to attracted to men that know how to tell them no. Oh, you think I'm lying? These broke Colombian dudes that's making $200 a month tell a woman no all the time, don't they? Do not Colombian and Brazilian men tell these same women no all the time? I want to go out with my girls by myself. No. I want to do this. No. We're going over here as a family. I want to do that. No. I want to wear this. No. Do not these broke Colombian dudes that don't even look halfway as good as you do. Colombian women known for their looks. Colombian men, ugh. Right? Let's be real. These dudes have standards and boundaries, and these women in Colombia, Brazil, Peru will follow them to the T. Why? Because these guys have standards and they have boundaries. And if the woman don't like it, she knows she can be replaced. You treat them like they're irreplaceable. Colombian men treat them like, I can replace you tomorrow. Whether he can or he can't, they still act like it. Men with standards will always be more attractive than men with money. Your money is attractive. Once your money ain't the only thing, once they realize your money is all you offer, they're done with you. Once they get what they want with your money. All you dudes that think that all I gotta do is have money. We were just talking about Plenty of Fish, the dating apps, Black Planet, Black Voices, MySpace. We were just telling you guys that there are quality dudes that take care of their wives in the States, that takes care of their girlfriends in the States, and she was still cheating. No matter how much money you made, your woman would still let me break her motherfucking booty hole open. She ain't never let you hit it in the back like that. You've been paying them bills for the longest. She ain't never let you have no anal. She was cheating with me. I'm all up in her booty hole. She crying, screaming in the middle of her third orgasm in her butt. 3 orgasms in her butt, but let you actually act like you want to put the tip near her butt. She pretend like she don't do that. Your wife. Don't you ever think that money gonna keep that coochie from being that coochie. Now, let a man of standards get a hold of your wife. He ain't gonna let her act like she can do half the stuff that she do to even get near a guy like me or who I was. Standards. How do Colombians do? If you going, I'm going. I was talking to, I was watching videos of Venezuelan women over the past couple of days. Do you know that Venezuelans, when they're in a relationship, where he goes, she goes. I'm talking about in Venezuela. I'm not talking about Venezuelans here in Colombia. I'm talking about true Venezuelans. So when y'all get ready to take y'all flights to Caracas, I want y'all to know something about true Venezuelans. If he goes bowling, she going. If she goes to church, he going. If he goes hang out with his boys, he going. I mean, she's going. If she having girls' night, he's going. The Venezuelan women, back to back videos I kept seeing, there's like girls' nights is couples' nights. If you got a man, you automatically know in Venezuela, he is going to girls' night. Because if he has a boys' night, he knows you are going to boys' night. This is a country of people, Venezuela, with standards that you guys ain't ready for. And I watched several videos where they say it's just a norm. It's just, and then I watched Venezuelan women that were in Miami that had just landed, and they said the same thing. I stay up under my man stay up under me. And it wasn't about a fear. It wasn't about because he worried or she worried. It was all about they were comfortable with each other's standards. Men with standards are the most attractive men in these countries. Boundaries. are the most attractive men. Men with money, your attraction is only temporary. Yes, all women want a man that can spend money on them, but that only lasts so long before you get cheated on. Like you dudes get cheated on when you got your girlfriend in DR and you may give her $1,000 a month and she is cheating on you with a dude that sleeps in a tent. Am I lying? Your Dominican girlfriend will cheat on you with a dude that is living right now in a tent. So don't think just because you keep feeding her money, that means that she's gonna be faithful. Man, women and they love for money is limited, bruh. It has a shelf life. It has a shelf life, bruh. He said, I don't do dating sites. I don't blame you. Some guys can, some guys can. Will says this. He say they want plastic bottles and, and feeders type chick. Yeah, for real. Seriously. Shout out to my brother Chaos Reigns. He'll be live later on tonight. Make sure you check him out. Check out his live stream. Once again, make sure you guys subscribe to his channel as well. Let's get back to the video. Men of standards are the most valuable in these countries. I kid you not.
If I don't say this, nobody will. Most women say that they want a good man until they actually meet one. Because a good man ain't soft. He ain't convenient, and he for damn sure ain't always available. Because a good man has discipline, boundaries, and he got priorities that don't shift just because of somebody else's raggedy ass. He doesn't bend his values just because somebody else is upset. That don't make him cold. That just makes that brother grounded. A good man isn't controlling. He facilitates order and creates it. He don't want no chaos. He don't want constant arguments. He don't want drama disguised as passion. He wants respect, clarity, and what's that last thing he wants? Peace. And this is where things get misunderstood. When somebody has never dealt with a high-value, mature man, they start to mislabel him because they don't like it. They call him cold because he don't tolerate bullshit. They call him selfish because he takes care of himself and the things that he's worked for. They call him narcissistic because he refuses to beg for other people's approval. That's not selfishness. That's maturity. That's a man who refuses to be drained, used, or manipulated. See, good men don't come from a place of insecurity. They come from a place of conviction. They don't chase drama. They don't chase attention. And they for sure as hell don't chase nobody else's validation. They build, they lead, and they provide structure. And here's a hard truth that most men need to hear about this. Not everybody is ready for the responsibility that comes with being a good man. Because a good man isn't an emotional roller coaster. He's not predictable, and he's not a game. He's stable, consistent, and has direction. For people addicted to chaos, stability feels boring until it's gone. Because a good man requires partnership, and that partnership requires mutual respect. See, he requires somebody who's emotionally regulated in order to do that, and not reckless. And that's why so many men get mislabeled. And that's why mature men are misunderstood. But they stay solid because good men do not bend. They build. And the right woman, she ain't gonna try to change him. All I'm trying to say, fellas, is this. All women claim to want a good man. The fact of the matter is, does she mean it or not? I hope this helps.
You will never have a successful relationship with a woman, with a wife, with a girl, or whatever you want to call it until you start learning how to establish boundaries as a motherfucking man. Gentlemen, a lot of you guys' relationships, marriages, situationships fucking suck, not because the woman is bad, not because female nature is bad or whatever you want to call it, but simply because you don't have no boundaries as a man. And if you have boundaries, you just fucking scared to stand on them. It is okay for you to have a level of self-respect. It's okay for you you to voice and communicate the things that you like and you don't like. It's okay for you to have expectations. It's okay for you to have standards as a man. I don't know where the fuck we got this mindset of thinking that our only job is to provide, protect, get the money, bring home the bacon, and make sure everybody else is happy except for us. Fuck that shit. I'm not living my motherfucking life like that. Ain't nothing wrong with happy wife, happy life, but a happy man is God's motherfucking plan. But you don't get to that place of happiness. You don't get to that place of tranquility. You don't get to that place of peace unless you have some established boundaries first. So gentlemen, never be afraid to speak up for yourself. Never be afraid to express your likes and your dislikes. But more importantly, if those lines are crossed, if those boundaries are crossed, you must have the strength, the wherewithal, and the self-confidence and self-esteem to walk the fuck away. Because boundaries aren't necessarily for her. The boundaries are guidelines and protectors for you.
You so used to treat niggas one way, you think every nigga go for what the whole ass nigga go for. You meet a real nigga now, he be like, I ain't never called the hoe ever again. He sassy. Cause he don't go for that. Yeah. I don't even, bitch, don't talk to me like that, and don't talk to you no more for real. See you out like.
You know what? He
sassy though, but he real nigga.
Because he know what he wants.
He know what he ain't going for.
He know his word. He know what he deserves.
But what is he? Yeah. In this day and time.
And that is what I'm a very honest woman. We gonna call him sassy.
Because he like, I ain't dealing with that. But you used to a nigga like, what, babe? Like, woo. First time you told you, hey, babe, I don't like when you raise your voice. You raise it again, then nigga ain't talk to you no more.
We gonna find
he a fuck nigga now.
We gonna find all kind of excuses. We gonna say all kind of stuff on, but the man was just standing on business.
Thank you.
Even women are willing to admit when they know when we are standing on business with our standards and our boundaries. Women understand. I'm gonna tell y'all something. When we men cut a woman off, they know why we cut their ass off. Don't you ever think that you need to explain to a woman why you cut her off? I have never, not one time, ever had to explain to a woman why I cut her off. That's why I'm such a disappear artist. I'm one of them dudes, ain't gonna be no closure. I don't want it, and I don't give it. I don't want it, and I don't give it. Anybody that's been with me, if it's over, it's over. You shared your tears, I shared my tears, we gone. I ain't coming back for why you do this, baby, please. Why do, dude? I have never sat down with my ex-wife and said, well, this is what was going on. We should have. I ain't never did that. If I ain't gonna do that with my ex-wife, I dang sure wasn't gonna do that with no regular chick I was just smashing. Nobody got closure. Nobody. When I was kicking with a chick for almost 2.5 years, and when I decided to start traveling, I told her I decided to start traveling. I ain't give her no reason why I decided to start traveling. Guess what? When a chick leave me, I am not looking. I ain't like most of you dudes. Baby, please, baby, why? F that. I'll shed my tears and keep it pushing. I got standards and boundaries, man. And when it comes to cutting off a chick, bruh, I'm telling you, any chick that you cut off, she knew. You ain't never got to explain to no woman why you left her. You know why? One of the number one reasons. You ready? Here we go. Because it was the same reason the last dude left her. That mouth of hers caused her to lose 3 men, including you. You leaving her because of how she talked ain't nothing new to her. Don't you ever think that you just discovered something about that woman that her exes did not already know. You leaving her because she got 2 baby daddies. You ain't the first one to do it. You ain't the first one that says, I am not about to tolerate 2 grown men having the ability to put input into my relationship because she decided to have 3 kids by 2 grown men. Now, is those 2 baby daddies and me in the picture and you left? you better believe you are not the first dude to leave her because she got 2 baby daddies. Get that one out your head. Stop thinking with your ego and start thinking with some common sense, realizing these women know why you left them. You don't owe them no explanation. Men of standards, I'm saying it to you. You don't owe none of these Colombian women an explanation why you swipe this way on a one chick on Tinder, but you swiped another way on another chick on Tinder. You decided not to be with bottom feeder chicks, and you decide if I'm gonna be on Tinder, I'm gonna be with quality women. You don't owe none of your boys no excuse. Man, she fine. You don't want that? Hell no, I got standards. Why do y'all think I say what I say? When I first started coming to Colombia, I was meeting nothing but ex-military dudes, pay-for-play professionals, dudes that like to strip. Dude, I met all walks of life of dudes that live in that world. I let them live that world. I came to Colombia for the country. I didn't come to Colombia for the coochie. The guys I met had come to Colombia several years over. They knew way more about the country than I knew. So I thought. Because they had so many trips to Medellin that they knew more about Medellin. As time progressed, I realized they knew about pay for play. They didn't know a dang thing about Medellin, the city. Nothing. That's what blew me away. They've been to Medellin 7 times. Can't tell you ish. I know dudes that been to DR 8 times. Outside of Sosua, can't tell you a dang thing about the island of DR. Nothing. So I decided to walk in my own standards. And my results and the results for other guys turned out different. When I was on apps, I could swipe. And I ain't never had to worry about getting drugged because I don't swipe to where y'all swipe. I got standards. So what caught your attention on Colombian Cupid caught my attention, but didn't keep my attention. You caught that? I'm not blind. I'm a man. I know how to swipe on the phone and I see something that's fine as heck and my body says, I want to smash that. But I can see with my spidey senses, that's going to be some trouble. I can see from her photos, that's going to be some trouble. And I swipe the other way. What do? You leave it. You swiping and you trying to leave a message. Phone number, your mama's middle name, your dog's and your cat's last name. You leaving everything for her. That's the difference. I have the ability to notice beauty. A lot of you men in the comments have the ability to look at a woman and notice her beauty and be like, dang, she fine. But as you swipe through her photo, you're like, oh, no. Yeah, I can see a headache on the horizon. That's all right. To where another dude, he hold on to that swipe. And then 3 weeks later, you looking at your phone, so-and-so another American was found dead in the heart of Medellin, Colombia. And you look like, man, I know that chick. It was the chick that you did not swipe on because you got standards. But this dude did swipe and he ended up in a grave all the time. All the time. Men of standards are not freaking followers in any country. You cannot get us to follow you just because it's 15 of y'all. I think that's one of the greatest gifts that God gave me. It could be 15 of us, grown men, hanging out. If you decide to go somewhere or do something that has nothing to gel with Andre's standards, my standards and boundaries are strong enough to tell grown men, all 14 of y'all, I ain't going. I'm going this way though. I know some ladies over here But y'all can have them scallywags. That's all right, bro. I'm good. I'll see y'all later. Hit me up later. Where y'all going to later? Oh, y'all going to so-and-so for dinner? All right, hit me up when y'all get ready to go ahead over there. I'll meet y'all over there at what 7:30? Y'all gonna be at 7:30? Okay, cool. I've done that one plenty of times. Plenty of times. I will tell a bunch of grown men, I ain't going over there. You crazy. Oh, Dre, you tripping. No, y'all go, bro. Go ahead and go. Have fun. What time we gonna meet? That's on. Okay, bet. I'll see. Or this is the other one. I'm famous for this one. I'm gonna disappear on y'all, dog. Y'all gonna think Dre walking behind y'all, man. I've been gone 30 minutes. I done walked that way already. I'm gone. Y'all gotta hit me up on, dude. I'm famous for that one. Every city I've gone to with my partners, I done came up missing. I done came every city, dude. I am not one of them dudes that's a follower like that. Never have been. My standards say, nah, y'all trying to go to that club. I heard about that club. I met this little chick online, man. Man, we in Cincinnati. I'm trying to go through. I got this little airline stewardess I was smashing in Cincinnati. She was from Belize. True story, from Belize. Y'all trying to go, fella, go. Me, I'm about to smash this Belize. I ain't had no Belize coochie. I'm about to get some Belize. You think I'm gonna hang out with y'all and give up Belize as fine as this sister is? True story, kid you not, man. True story. Smash Miss Belize. We go back to true story. We had a bike event. I'm a Smash Miss Belize. We had a bike event in Cincy. We go back like 6-7 months later. We in Cincy. We had a bike event. And so they're giving out the awards. If you ever been to a bike event during a party on Saturday, they give out the awards for the person that rode the furthest with their bike, or the best bikes, or best this or best that. They give out the awards. They'll stop the music and just for maybe like 30 minutes give out the awards. So we standing there, me and my boys. We see this chick standing on a chair, because she kind of like this little chick, like 5'5", 5'3". So she stands on a chair to see all the way to the front of the crowd about who's winning awards and everything, right? Body banging. Body is banging. But we can't hear. We can tell ain't no weave. But this chick is standing don't nobody know who she is. Everybody looking like, God, who is that? True story. I recognize that ass. I know exactly who ass that is. I walk up right on her. Blah! Like I said, she's standing up in the chair. Blah! I mean, I got a good smack, like a gun. My boy's looking like, what the fuck is Andre doing? You don't know her. She turns around and look down, because she's standing in the chair. She turns around and look down, ready to cuss out the world. She saw my face and just reached out and just rolled all in my neck. Everybody looking like, how the hell Andre know her? Remember I told y'all last time we was here, when I left you mother standing there and y'all want to go off to so-and-so, and I told y'all I had this little Belize Airlines stewardess that I was smashing? That's the Belize Airlines stewardess. When'd you get back? I didn't know you was in town. Da, 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 da. You know this coochie is yours tonight. I know. I said, where your girl at? Because her girl was this bad chocolate airline stewardess, right? With an apple bottom. This is when apple bottom jeans was popping. Bad chocolate sister. I said, where your girl at? She over there with her man. I said, she got a man. She like, yeah, that's how I got here. She said, I came here with her man. Oh, I was hoping to see you. I said, where her man at? How come her man was one of my boys from another motorcycle club in Cincinnati? I said, she said, that's where we're staying at tonight, over his house. I pulled that nigga. Now, mind you, once again, I'm a disappear artist. I'm not a follower. I don't care how many niggas I ain't following. I put my dog. I said, dog, that's you? He said, yeah, Dre. He said, wait a minute. Is Lil Belize that? She been telling me about this dude that he Thrilled because my bike name is Thrill. Thrill. So that's who she talking about. Yeah, I mean, man. When you leave, I leave. I say, don't you move. I say, you got a house down here. Don't you? When you walk up out of here with your woman and Miss Belize, I'm bleeding too. He said, Dre, I got you. He said, I knew it was one of you dudes. He said, I just didn't know who it was that she was kicking it with, and coming to find out it was you. He said, so Dre, you know you my dude anyway. I go back to my boys. I say, I'm out. I'm out for the night. What's up? Who was that little female? Blah, blah, blah. I tell them about Miss Belize and so forth and so. I say, yeah, I'm heading out with my man, my dog and his woman. They see his woman, chocolate, but baddie. They like, I said, yeah, both of them airline students, man. I said, I met them at the hotel last time we was here, blah, 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 so forth and so forth. I say, see, when you niggas was going this way, I said, man, I went back to the hotel. I met this one and coming because they had a convention, an airline students convention. She walking through the hall. If I was a follower, I wouldn't have never met Miss Belize. I wouldn't have never not got no good Belizean orgasmic coochie. And yes, she was very orgasmic, right? I would have never got that. Being a follower, men of standards. One of the first things you will notice about us men of standards, your boys and a woman cannot manipulate us. I don't care if y'all talking about we going to the strip club of all strip clubs in Rio. I might go, but I might not go. If I go, cool. But if I don't, you better believe I got at least 3 somethings already set up in Rio before we even got there. I already got something planned with at least 4 school teachers and 2 attorneys in Rio. See, dudes of standards, we not only not follow our boys into every fire or into every fun festivities. We don't even want to be with the type of women you like. Dude, I'm smashing school teachers in Rio. I'm smashing women that work for the city council in Rio. Y'all smashing chicks from the favelas in Rio. Other favelas. I don't give a damn about no favelas. Come on, Mike. We're going to see the Michael Jackson statue. Damn that Michael Jackson statue. Where Michael danced in Rio. I don't give a damn where Michael danced in Rio. I watched the video. I'm about to head over here and beat up this city council meeting chick that I met. She said, Andre, you are invited to my house. That's Andre. Y'all can have raggedy bitches. So when it comes to dudes of standards, we don't follow everybody and we don't do what you do. Don't never assume. I'm telling y'all guys, if you think you're going to take your 5 boys and head to another country and y'all all going to move together, men of standards don't move with you all the time and like you all the time. If you think I'm lying, one of the greatest examples is my brother, Mr. Pro For You of the YouTube channel, Love, Purpose, and Passport. Shout out to him and his wife. That brother said, I went to Sosua a couple times with some dudes, my boys. Had a great time. Went back to DR. And my boys was like, we about to have our Sosua fun. He's like, nope, I'm heading to Santo Domingo. I met this little shorty. She cutie. They was like, okay. Hit it off. Next time they go to Santo Domingo, go back to Sosua. Hey, I know you about to do Sosua with Mr. Pro For You. Like, nah, man, I'm heading down to Santo Domingo. I'm about to hang on Miss Little Shorty again. His boy's looking like okay. Until his boy's called to drift, he ain't a follower. Mr. Pro for You ain't a follower. Still his boys. But men of standards don't assume that us men of standards are gonna go where you go and do what you do. That we ain't built like that. I'm gonna say it again, men of standards and the boundaries, we ain't built like that. Just because you smashing that type of Dominican, I want this type of Dominican. Now Mr. Pro for You and his wife, YouTube channel Love, Purpose, and Passport, they happily married. Great couple, beautiful woman, fluent in English. English is better than all. I ain't never seen, bro, I'm gonna tell you this now. It ain't too many of us that's born in America that speak English better than this woman. That's how proper her English is. But if he had been a follower, he would have never met his wife. In other words, if he would have said, let me follow somebody else's standards or somebody else's boundaries, he would have never made it to Santo Domingo because he'd have been too busy following dudes through Sosua. Us men of standards are not, it ain't even in our DNA to do that. So either I'm gonna leave you guys maybe 20 minutes into whatever we doing, and you guys, I'm heading to the strip club over there. I'm heading to this brothel. And I'm like, I ain't in no move in no strip club. I'm gonna tell you guys now, I'm gonna meet y'all for dinner at about 7:30, man. I'll meet y'all on the other side of the city. Or I know Andre. I'm gonna disappear on your asses. Dude, when I was single, I would disappear on my, I don't care what city we went to. I don't care what country we went to. My ass gonna disappear. If you don't text me or call me, you ain't gonna see Drake. You might see me when it's time for the flight to leave, to head back to the States. I kid you not, bruh. I'm far from a follower, man. I am far from a, ask Richie Mack. Ask T-Mac. Richie was like, we gonna do this, we gonna do that, we gonna do this. I was like, man, I called Richie up after like the first or second day. Me and T-Mac and Richie had hung out in Medellin. I called Richie like the second day up to his hotel room. I said, dog, I'm heading home. I ain't seen my wife in a week. We just got back from the Black Manosphere Conclave last year, this past September. Man, I'm trying to see my wife. I caught a flight, the earliest flight I could catch to get my ass. It was only an hour away, Medellin to Cali. Ask Richie, ask T-Mac. I ain't lying. I am, dude. They respected my decision because they are men of standards and men of boundaries. So they understood a man of standards and a man of boundaries. Because Richie was missing L. He's missing his woman. So he understands. Hey, Dre, I got you. I understand, bro. Go home to your wife, bro. I saw how lonely you was looking at that yacht party. How disappointed in America you was looking on that yacht party. Go home to your wife, bro. So I'm still like that to this day, bro. I kid y'all that. Right. T-Mac say, he say, Dre was missing Andre or something fierce. He was sulking the whole time. And a big grin as soon as he got home. Right, man. I'm ready to go home. Shut up. Yeah. The famous disappearing act. I love him. Dude, my boys will tell you that about me for real. It's two of us that do that. My brother Rick, he's quick to do a disappearing act, and me. Because they know, I'll be like, man, I got something already set up in this city. How you got something already set up? We could be in Lexington, Kentucky, or Louisville, Kentucky. Hey man, I got something already set up, dog. She got a friend? No, I made sure she ain't got no friends. No, she ain't got no friends. She ain't got no. Y'all can stay here and run through all these biker chicks. Run through the biker chicks. I'm about to smash a couple of these pedestrians I got set up. I'm about to give me some pedestrian pussy. Y'all gonna keep on running through them biker chicks. We've been there 100 times. I'm trying to give me some pedestrian coochie. So any city I went into, I was dangerous. And yes, I disappeared. Bam, I come back like half a day later. I don't know why I do that, man. I remember one time, man, true story, man. I told you I'm a disappear artist, man. I had just got to a city, stopped off at a gas station. You know, you got your rental car, stopped off at a gas station. It was like 6 o'clock at night. We get there. I dropped everybody off at the hotel. Somebody shoot to the gas station, you know, get some snacks and everything. And I'm about to get some gas, fill the gas tank up because we're gonna hang out tonight, fellas. They were like, yeah, we're gonna hang out. Bruh. I got to the gas station. I didn't care if it was a black dude or white dude. I say, bro, what's cracking in this city? Oh, bro, you need to go to so-and-so, and then to go to so-and-so tonight. Cause it's gonna be, bruh, my boys ain't see me to the next day. Them niggas ain't see me or the car to the next day. To the next day, they were like, man, we thought you was missing. And this is before the cell phone era, so it wasn't like, you know, they could call me on the dude. I'm Dre gone. Y'all should have never gave me a car with my personality to walk up on anybody to ask for anybody. I mean, ask for information, because I used to do that all the time. I stop at somebody's town, what's cracking? What part of the city cracking, dog? Tell me what's up. I'm just coming in. Oh, man, you need to go here, and then the lady's going to be at Dude, get there at this time, and then they serve the chicken, and so you can go ahead and get you some catfish before the club start popping. What? Yeah, it's over on so-and-so and so-and-so avenue. Yo, you can't miss it, dog. You can't miss it. Man, I'll be following instruction, be having a great time in y'all cities, man. I ain't called my boys. Ain't told them dudes nothing. I'm famous for that, dog. Ain't told my boys nothing like, hey, I'm over at so-and-so. Y'all might want to come with me because I heard it was cracking. I don't do that. I'm a one-man band, and it's all right. The master jam to the broad daylight. No instruments needed. Just 2 record players, a stage, a crowd, and 2 rhyme sayers. I kid you not, bro. I run solo, man. Soloist. I don't know why I've been like that, but I've always been like that. I'm not a dude. Dude, my standards are completely different a lot of times. I have my boys, but my standards are different. And so what y'all would do in Medellin and how y'all move in Medellin, man, I'd have been gone 3-4 hours ago. Y'all would still think I'm in the club. Man, I've been left that club. Y'all just don't know. Dre, he said, our rule would just make it back for the flight home. That was my rule. I'll see y'all before the flight. I did that when I was hanging out with white dudes. I was going through this hanging out with white people phase, like the only brother in the crowd. I don't know, you know, white people just like, I was going through my party like a rock star phase. So I'm going to all the white concerts with all my white friends. I'm going to bonfires. I'm going to, you know, when you at white people parties, because they got the tiki torches to keep the mosquitoes away. There's always a pond and a lake. There's a kegger. Man, white people got me at the keggers like a mug, right? I'm at every kegger I can get to. I'm keggering my ass. All you need is a big red cup and a kegger, right? You pushing down on filling up your beer. running through white girls. Man, I was doing that with white folks. Where's Andre? Anybody seen Andre? Yeah. I'm running through a white girl. Do y'all mind? I am busy going through white women. Leave me alone. I see y'all tomorrow morning. So even when I was hanging out with white people, man, true story. I done ran through some baddies, man. Follow my own, blazing my own trail. I remember I was with this one white girl. She was so fine. Oh my God. I was too tore up to hit it. We had just got back from the Eminem concert in Indianapolis, bro. The Eminem, it was the Eminem and NWA reunion. So you had Eminem, Dr. Dre, Ren, Ice Cube, DJ Yella, right? It was the NWA reunion tour and Snoop Dogg. Dog, we was getting so tore up at the concert. By the time I left the concert, I'm tore up. I met this bad white girl at the concert. So she riding with me. I can't see nothing. I pull over. I tell her to drive. You drive, girl. So she take me to IHOPs, probably put some food in my system. Dude, I couldn't eat nothing. We pull over somewhere. She trying to get it in. She sucking your boy off. She trying to get your boy ready. And dog, I was done. I'm sorry, baby. I never saw the white girl again. Not because of her, but because of me. I was so tore up, I forgot to ask for the number. And I can still see her face right now. She was bad. Man, I was done. Woke up in my car because I guess she left. I woke up in my car the next day by my damn self. The next morning, I wake up in the car like, where the hell am I? I get back to the hotel room. All my white friends, we about ready to get back on the road. I woke up just in time for the exodus. I woke up just in time for us to leave. I'm all like, okay, can I brush my teeth before we get back on the road? Yeah, oh yeah, I know Jeffrey will do that too. Oh yeah. being yeah, I go over AWOL quick. See y'all in 2 days, man. Yes, sir. Quick to go AWOL. He said exactly. Only some dudes expect a woman to stay even though a woman cheats on him and did him dirty. Yep. That's so true. I kid you not, Jeff. That's a true story, man. All I remember was I had a white woman. I was sitting in the car when I went to sleep. The last thing I remember, a white woman is sleeping in the car. Now, what happened to that white woman? That's all I remember. Wish I was lying. Oh, if I could remember that. I knew I forgot to get her number. Let's go back with this. So yeah, dude. Men with boundaries let women go all the time. We do not let people just come into our lives and just rule. Call us sassy, say what you want. We don't care. We leave it. I ain't calling you again. I ain't texting you again. I'm a cutoff artist. I cut you off. No, I don't need no closure. No, I'm not giving you closure. I'm cutting you off. Why? Because I got standards and I got boundaries. You went over my boundaries. You went over my standards when I told you not to do that. You think it's a game. Okay, cool. Let's play. Let's play a game.
And then he be like, I ain't never called the hoe ever again. He's sassy.
Place of tranquility. You don't get to that place of peace unless you have some established boundaries first. So gentlemen, never be afraid to speak up for yourself. Never be afraid to express your likes and your dislikes. But more importantly, if those lines are crossed, if those boundaries are crossed, you must have the strength, the wherewithal and the self-confidence and self-esteem to walk the fuck away. Because boundaries aren't necessarily for her. The boundaries are guidelines and protectors for you.
You so used to treat niggas one way, you think every nigga go for what the whole ass nigga go for. You meet a real nigga now, he be like, I ain't never called the hoe ever again. He sassy. Cause he don't go for that. Yeah. Bitch, don't talk to me like that, and don't talk to you no more for real. See you out like.
You know what?
He sassy though, but he real nigga.
Because he know what he wants.
He know what he ain't going for.
He know his word. He know what he deserves.
But what is he?
Yeah.
In this day and time.
And that is I'm a very honest woman. We gonna call him sassy.
Because he like, I ain't dealing with that. But you used to a nigga like, what, babe? Like, woo. First time you told you, hey, babe, I don't like when you raise your voice. You raise it again, then nigga ain't talk to you no more.
We gonna find
He a fuck nigga now.
We gonna find all kinds of excuses. We gonna say all kind of stuff on, but the man was just standing on business.
Thank you. That's not respected in 2024. These niggas been going for this shit all this time, and I meet a real nigga, I don't even know what that look like, so I don't even know how to treat it.
I'm definitely gonna feel like I deserve another chance.
How?
He is.
How?
Listen, guys, insecure women get triggered, they get upset when you set boundaries, right? So when you're dealing with a girl and you tell her, hey, if you don't do A, B, and C, I'm out of here, right? Or if you do D, E, and F, I'm gone, right? I'm not standing for that. See, they get triggered, they get upset when you say this because they don't want you to have any boundaries. They want to be able to do whatever they want. They want you to still stick around with them doing whatever they want, right? Because they're benefiting off of you having no boundaries. See, a lot of women on here, they'll be like, oh, that's messed up and you're hurt and you're just telling all these guys these things. No, listen, guys, set boundaries. And if the woman is crossing the line, you get rid of her. You understand? It's that simple.
And another thing, how is it that when he sets boundaries for himself, you cross every single one of them? How is it that when he sets boundaries for himself, he's insecure, he's a narcissist, or he's manipulative, or he's controlling? But when you set boundaries and you say, oh, I need some space, I need some time, you expect for him to honor that and still be waiting right there when you get back. No, he has to have boundaries too. He has to have stipulations on what he wants and what he needs in the relationship. But you think that it's only about you. You think that you could set boundaries and ain't nobody supposed to cross them and he's supposed to just respect that. That man ain't insecure. That man ain't a manipulator. What it is you don't want him to have any type of regard for himself. You want him to have such low self-esteem that you get to walk all over him. You don't want him to care enough about himself to set boundaries so that way you can walk all over him and control him. Your ass ain't slick.
I feel like I'm sharing the secrets of women that women don't want to tell, but I'm going to share it. Yeah.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah. I think something that women would never want a man to know is truly how much she desires boundaries. She wants to hear no. She wants to see a man who has so much self-control. A man who has self-control and discipline over his flesh is so attractive. And a man who's like, baby, I love you. We're not doing that today, okay?
Yep. That is so true. That is so true. Women love a man that's willing to say, baby, I love you, but we ain't doing that today. We are not doing that today. We ain't going over there today. No, we ain't going over there today. You ain't got to be rude or demanding or controlling. But women do find men that have standards attractive. Why? Because there are so many men that let women just get away with everything that when they do meet the few guys that have standards, they're like, something different. You know, women's curiosity. You know, women's curiosity killed the cat. They love something that's interesting, something new. Women love it. My woman, everybody's woman. They love something that's interesting. Something, what? A man of boundaries. What? He's got standards. What? He's not just throwing money at me. What? I don't know why men always try to think that money is going to keep a woman. Money is a temporary attraction. Until men get to that point and realize money is a temporary, it is a fleeting attraction. Money has an expiration date on it. You can floss your money for only so long until she gets bored with you. And the fact that you floss your money, it will take some of your money, go to the grocery store, go to that other man's house who doesn't flash his money, and cook him groceries with the money she got from you, Mr. Flashy Pants. How do I know? I've had women do it for me. I've had women say, I'm gonna cook for you. And I know where she got the money from to get the groceries, to come to my house and cook for me while I got the best of Luther playing in the background. And the Rieslings back in the day, the Rieslings wine on chill mode. Women's attraction to money always has an expiration date. You can only buy her so much to what? Check out our President Donald John Trump. Donald got money, don't he? He got money. Presidency, prestige. I'm the most powerful man in the world. How many times have we seen his wife smack his hand away when he tries to reach out for her hand? In public. In public. Who saw that video? I think it was the president of Spain or France. Just landed his plane. Military dude opens up the plane door. You can see him, but you can't see who he arguing with. All you saw was a hand go, wow, up against the president's face. He looks and notices that the door to the plane is open and the media is out there with cameras waiting for the president. It's all caught on camera. And so he tries to catch his composure real quick, but it was too late. It was caught on camera. He got the dog smacked out of him by his woman. So he got his composure together and he walks down the steps and she comes down the steps behind him. But you done got the dog smacked out of you, Mr. President. Money and power, and prestige and fame in the eyes of a woman will always be with an expiration date. Standards and boundaries never have an expiration date. And women will get pissed if your standards and your boundaries ever expire. If you stand on business in this one area, a woman expects you to stand on business for the rest of your life in that particular area. Don't tell her, babe, I'd rather you not wear that type of outfit. And she says, okay, cool. And then 3 months later, you saying, I want you to wear that type of, women don't like that. You will lose a woman being wishy-washy as a man. If you stand on business when it comes to certain areas of finance with her, she expects you to be like that for the rest of your life. A woman will not expect you to simp if you ain't never simped. Women do not like sudden simps. I know some of y'all think that women like sudden simps. That means that she's gonna get money just thrown at her. Remember, I just said money always has an expiration date to it. You know how many dudes that got money get cheated on? Dudes that got prestige get cheated on? Women will love using your money, but love you because of your money? Man, she cheating on you, dog. How do I know? I was the dude she was cheating with. Dude, if you dudes knew how often women that have husbands that are making millions upon millions are getting the dog smashed out of them today, half of y'all would stop leading with money. Y'all would nip that in the bud if you knew how many dudes out there like I was, how many boy toys were getting paid. Did I not tell y'all the story about one wife that paid me not to go to work? Bruh, this chick said, Andre, I just booked a hotel room down at the Marriott. How much do you make a day? I told her how much. I'll pay you in cash 3 times as much to call into work today. I have a meeting downstairs that I'm the keynote speaker in that Marriott. I will pay you 3 times as much to call into work. Meet me at the hotel by 7. Beat the brakes off my coochie like you usually do. Call into your job. I don't care if you got a cold. I don't care if I don't care what excuse you got to use. Your dog ate your homework, whatever it is, Dre. Flat tire, you ain't going to work today. Stay in the hotel room. I don't care if you watch Sports Center, whatever. When I get done with my lecture, I'm going to come back up here. I want you to beat my coochie up again. All this is a true story. She said, after I get done, I'm going back down, hobnobbing, shaking hands. Lunch break gonna come. I'm gonna come back upstairs so you to beat my coochie up again. Before I go home to my rich husband and kids, I'm gonna come back up to the hotel room and I'm gonna let you beat my coochie up again before I get in the car and go. Do not tell me what women won't do just because you have money. All you dudes that think that leading with money will keep a woman, it will attract a woman, yes, but money, the luring with money always comes with the expiration date when it comes to a woman being faithful or focused on you. I'll say that one again. The expiration date is when she's no longer faithful or focused on you. You think that money will always keep her faithful or focused on you. Some women, they initially are focused on you. She ain't your woman yet. Y'all ain't in a relationship, and you throwing money out there, and she is initially focused on you. After a while, you know I got a sugar daddy. He gonna throw me a few dollars. She telling her friends, girls, what y'all want to do? Y'all want to go out to the club? Let me call this dumb mother. Hey, Robert Earl, what you doing tonight, baby? I need a few dollars. Robert Earl, I need a few dollars. Just send it to me on the cash. I'll show you how to use Cash App. Send me. I need at least 500. You gonna send it? I love you, Robert Earl. You send it. Is she using it for her like she used to? Hell no. She taking all her girlfriends out, Robert Earl. All her girlfriends. Her focus is no longer on you, even though she might still be using you for your money. Faithfulness. I just told y'all just because y'all got money, I was smashing y'all chicks anyway. I sat there in that hotel room ordering from downstairs. Room services coming up. I'm sitting up there in the hotel room, farting and eating, watching Sports Center. That was some good 7 a.m. coochie. I wonder how the 10 p.m. the 10 a.m. coochie gonna be. She said she'd be back at 10 a.m. So that was good. 7 o'clock in the morning. That was fantastic 7 a.m. coochie. Came back at 10, right after her turn speaking. Beat that coochie up. She got herself together, went back downstairs, hobnobbed until 12 o'clock lunch break. Okay, I'm ready for round 3. I done took a nap now. Well, all my co-workers at work, working hard. This is when I was a blue collar worker. My co-workers hard at work in that hot ass plant. What am I doing? I'm getting paid 3 times as much to sit my ass down, order all the room service I want in this Marriott, where I got this man's wife downstairs doing lectures and running upstairs, getting her back blew out. And right before when the lectures were all done, about 3:30, she came on back up there, got that coochie beat up again, and drove home to her husband and her 2 boys. They own several businesses. He was a politician in the city. They own several pieces of real estate. Bad sister. Sister had a body like Janet on the That's the Way Love Goes video. 6-pack like a mug. You know Janet, that's the way love, with J-Lo dancing in the background. That's the way love goes. That body. When Janet was bodying. Man, listen. Y'all gonna stop leaning on that money and thinking that your woman is gonna stay focused or faithful just because you throwing out some money. I done ran through too many wives and girlfriends of some dudes that got paper. And this is the funny part. I was doing it when I had a regular job. I wasn't the town baller like you dudes were. Some of you dudes had so much illegal drug money, I'm running through your woman. Some of you dudes had businesses and politics, I'm running through y'all woman. Some of y'all had a regular job like I had. Man, y'all just don't know. Y'all just do not. Y'all, and this is the funny part. Y'all think I just be telling stories. I tell these stories to let y'all know, stop coming to other countries leaning on your money, because money comes with an expiration date of a woman's attention. Money always comes with an expiration date of your woman's attention. In other words, the attention that comes by way of her faithfulness or her focus on you comes with an expiration date when you lead with money. But a man with standards that she's attracted to, and these women that are attracted to in other countries, that's why you quality dudes can go on Bumble, you can go on Colombian Cupid, Latin Cupid, Asian Cupid, Thailand Cupid. You can go on all those dating apps on Tinder around the world, and there is no problems with the women that you get with. Why? What's the difference? You have standards, you have boundaries, and Pookie, Ray Ray, and Robert Earl don't. So those women know they can use Pookie, Ray Ray, and Robert Earl for money, pretend like they're giving them their attention. The expiration date hits for their attention, and they are no longer faithful to Robert Earl, and they are no longer focused on Robert Earl. And Robert Earl ain't nothing but an ATM now. Same thing with you, Bubba. Talking to you white boys too, when you come to other countries. Your money and your whiteness have an expiration date. You can only use your whiteness for so long, Bubba, in Thailand, to where she cheating on you with a brother. Your whiteness, oh, he's a white man. That only lasts for so long. Once she discovered that you being white ain't nothing special, she on to the brother. She letting her brother smash her to smithereens behind your back. But if you a white dude, Bubba, with some standards, Most good women in these countries are very attracted to men with standards and boundaries. Why? Because they have standards and boundaries. They appreciate a man that they could just let any woman get his attention. You think my wife don't appreciate that? Do you not realize one of the things that attracts my wife to me is the fact that not any chick in Colombia can get my attention, no matter how fine they are. Do I notice them? Hell yeah, I ain't stupid. They are fine in this country, on this continent. Am I smashing them? No. That's one of the things that Andrea feel comfortable with. She know Andre said he done been there, done that. I'm trust what he say. Why? I've seen how Andre moves. Andre got standards. Andre has boundaries. Even if Andre was single, he ain't gonna just let no everyday raggedy ass Colombian chick walk into his life as a single man. So I know how he is as a married man. That's one of the reasons why Andrea loves Andre. I don't let every bitch run in my face, whether I'm with her or whether I'm single. I wasn't letting all these ragged ass Colombian bitches run in my face like y'all do. Y'all crazy. I'm funny style, man. I'm funny style. When it comes to these ladies, globally, I'm funny style. So I'm not about to let any old chick run up in my out of here. Same thing with her. I don't worry about Andrea. I mean it. You know why? I know how Andrea ass is. Dude, Andrea barely say hi to y'all. And she think of y'all like family. Two people I know that's the quietest people I know when they meet people and they will sit back in the cut. Really three. In Colombia. Number one, my Uncle Jeffrey. If Jeffrey don't know you, Jeffrey kind of like sit back in the cut to get to know you. Number two, T-Mac. T-Mac don't know you, he gonna sit back in the cut and kind of observe everybody, even though he may be speaking to you. And Andrea the same way. She cordial to you, she nice, but she ain't doing no full-fledged conversations until they get to know. These three people, I've sat back and watched their ass, and they ain't like me. I'm shaking everybody's hand like I'm Bill Clinton, the politician. Jeffrey, T-Mac, Andrea, they ain't in your face like that. They don't move like that. They ain't in everybody's face like that. They quiet. They got that quiet, calm, respectful coolness about them. I'd be jealous. I'm like, damn, I wish I was cool. Wish I was one of the cool kids. I'm animated. I accept my fate. I accept my fate, right? I accept my fate. The Michael Jackson movie, hey Jeffrey, the Michael Jackson movie ended and they playing the music, bruh, I'm up. Dude, you thought it was a concert. I'm up dancing. Andre recording. Andre's recording because she's like, look at just people leaving the theater. Damn, leaving the theater. I'm hearing back-to-back Michael Jackson jams. I'm dancing, having a good time singing the songs as the credits are rolling. That's Dre. I don't see Jeffrey doing that. I don't see Andrea doing that. I don't see T-Mac doing that. So when it comes to their personalities, I know them. Same thing when it comes to Andrea. That's why I don't trip. She has standards, in other words. So I made sure I married a woman with standards, and she made sure she married a man that every bitch can't just get in his face because her husband got standards. Let's go back to the video. Shout out to my brother AMSM. A man supporting men, in other words. He says this. He said, no matter the dynamic of the relationship, even in a pay to play, You're not you gotta have absolutely correct. You gotta have standards and boundaries. We were talking about that earlier before you came, that there are some guys in pay for play world that have standards, and then there's the other ones that make everybody look bad because they don't have any standards, and they end up getting drugged, and they end up getting robbed, and they end up getting scammed because no matter what country they go to, they have no standards. But the majority of dudes that are in the pay to play world, they don't have any issues. They can go on Tinder and there's no issues. Most dudes can go on Tinder and it's no issues. It's the dudes that have no standards when it comes to pay to play. They're the ones that end up making it bad for everybody every time they land in the country. Every time. This dude's just be like, I've been on Tinder for 10 years. I ain't never had an issue. This dude been on Tinder for 10 hours. He dead. Brother, I'm telling y'all, it's pay for play dudes that's scratching their heads like I do. What the hell? I've been on Tinder for 10 years. Around the world, I ain't never had an issue. This dude been on Tinder for 10 hours and he dead. How the hell? This dude, some of you dudes get robbed and have the rest of the dudes that do pay for play just befuddled. It's dudes that's befuddled in the pay for play world. How does nigga get 10 years I've been on this mother? I've swiped over 10,000 times. I've swiped so much on Tinder, my thumb pops now. Never had an issue. This motherfucker swiped on Tinder twice. He dead. How the fuck I got carpal tunnel in my thumb because I done swiped so much over 10 years. This nigga done swiped 2 times. Once, twice. The second bitch then got this dude in the grave. Ain't no coming back. How you gonna tell God, God, ooh, how I get here? Ooh, God, let me explain though. Hold on, wait a minute, God, let me explain. I really wasn't buying coochie. No, wait a minute, don't close the door, don't close the door, God, it's me, your baby boy. How you gonna explain that to God? I'm your baby boy. Come on, you was there when I was born. Come on, this is me, God, this is me. We go way back. How you gonna explain it to God? You just unexpectedly dead. Last thing you remember was you was sipping on some goddamn aguardiente in Medellin. That's the last thing you remember. Think about the last thing you remember. You thought you was gonna get some pussy. How many of you dudes ever saw somebody get drugged after they got the pussy? Never. These dudes get drugged and they only thought they was gonna get the pussy. You thought you was gonna get the pussy. That bitch drugged you fully dressed. You are fully dressed. And you wake up on the other side of life, fully dressed. She ain't took off her shoes. She ain't took off a sock. She ain't took off a scarf from around her neck, around her head. She ain't took off nothing. This bitch is fully dressed. That means you died and didn't even get the pussy. And then here's the funny part. Even you dudes that do manage to get her in the bed, she naked, you naked. And as soon as you suck that nipple, she had them drugs on that nipple. And your ass, you ain't even get a chance to even feel the coochie. Can I just feel it? Can I just put my hands on? Can I just put? And you out for the next 12 motherfucking days. You out for 12 days, coma, from sucking one titty. That's the closest you got to the coochie. One titty. You ain't even get the coochie. You telling me that you ended up on the other side of life? You woke up on Venus. You motherfuckers woke up on Pluto. You woke up on, you like, wait a minute, how the fuck I get to Saturn? You woke up on the surface of Saturn? All you remember was sucking a titty? And you wonder why I laugh. You wonder why I got a big ass bowl of popcorn, I'm laughing at your ass. You sat up here, paid a chick, and she done drugged you either fully clothed or you got a chance to at least suck a titty and you out. Next time you wake up, you on Saturn. You looking at them damn rings of rocks just going around in a circle like, what the hell did I get here? Sucking a drug-induced titty. That's what you was getting, how you got here. You sucked on the wrong titty. Maybe you should have sucked on the right titty. You went and sucked on the left titty, left your ass on Saturn some goddamn where. And woke your dumb ass up on Saturn. What the? Why is it so cold and hot at the same time? And why are these rocks flying around me? Over some these bitches be fully clothed. Her shirt don't have no wrinkles on it. She ain't got no wrinkles on her dress. She does not have to take that cat suit off, nothing. Like the one sister said, she said, like I said, I'm gonna rub this one in because I ain't gonna never forget this one. The sister said, after I drug them, I just let the drugs take effect and I finish off my drink. I told you I'm gonna run that one in for years. I'm gonna talk about y'all ass for years for that one. When she said that one, I ain't never thought about that because I know she ain't the only one. Just think about it. Your dumb ass bring 2 Colombianas or 2 Brazilian chicks or 2 Venezuelan chicks into your Airbnb. They drug your dumb ass, and these bitches sitting up there while you on the floor convulsing and sleeping and farting and pissing on yourself on your own Airbnb floor. These bitches are going salute, ting, to the, remember that old champagne commercial? Ding, to the good times. To the good times. Ding, these bitches cheering while your ass on your Airbnb floor convulsion and shit. Them bitches don't know that you got asthma, gout, kidney failure, and what else you got going on. Them bitches don't know that if you do not take your medication every 4 hours for whatever you got going on in your body, your ass is doomed. These bitches don't even know that you got insulin shots that your dumb ass need to take. And you sit up there coming to Colombia knowing that your ass need to take that insulin shot every 8 hours. You need to be counting your insulin. Your ass is drooling on the floor and wonder why the hell your ass end up on Uranus. How the fuck did I get the cold ass Uranus? Yeah, you died from insulin shot. Well, what happened? Bitches drugged you and they was toasting to you, nigga. You just laid out. Them bitches ain't in no rush to rob you. They still listening to the music, having a good time. Yeah, we having a good time, girl. Turn that up. That's my jam, girl. That is my jam. Turn that up. Go back. Turn to the other song. Yeah, that's my one right there. Go and refresh our drinks, girl. These bitches are still drinking your drinks, refreshing, making new drinks and shit. The potato chips that you had in the kitchen and shit. Them bitches sitting up there eating Ruffles while your ass is on the floor in your Airbnb, you dumb motherfucker. They sitting up there eating your Ruffles. These motherfuckers taste like Lay's potato chips. You just can't eat one, bitch. Oh. Them bitches the damn near spill half the bag on your face. You still knocked out. Bitch damn near tripped over your motherfucking skull getting up. Oh shit. Girl, you done dropped some potato chips on his face. Nigga, you wake up 12 days later, ain't nothing but motherfucking dried up Frito-Lays and ants on your motherfucking face. You got ants and Frito-Lays all of your motherfucking face and shit. You wonder how the fuck did I get 4,000 ants on my face? Cause them bitches spilled half the bag of potato chips on your face. Bitch forgot that you was on the floor. Nigga, you been on that floor so long, them bitches damn near spilled a drink. Damn near tripping over your ass. Girl, renew my drink. Oh shit, I done damn near tripped over this man. I done damn near tripped over Robert. Well, I done spilled some drinks on that man's shirt. Oh well, we about to rob him in about 4 minutes. Girl, go make my drink again. Give me some more of that aguardiente. Stupid motherfuckers. Y'all some stupid motherfuckers. Do y'all not know this is what's going on when you passed out? Your ass sit up there passed out, sucking your motherfucking thumb. I wish I was a real boy. I wish I was a real boy. Mama, is that you? I like chitlin juice. I like chitlin juice. She told me I could. She told me I could. Half you niggas be up there sleepwalking. Them bitches be letting you walk from wall to wall. Your ass just be walking in your sleep like motherfucking. Remember the movie the Step Brothers? Remember the motherfuckers were going sleepwalking? That's your ass in your fucking Airbnb. Them bitches robbing your ass. You just sleepwalking, walking into walls and shit. Them bitches looking like, this nigga look like a pinball in a pinball machine. This nigga, this motherfucker got drugged and he, instead of being like everybody else fall out on the ground, you the only motherfucker they didn't ever drug that's sleepwalking. You sleepwalking for 4 days, them bitches been gone. Your dumb ass sit up there sleepwalking for 4 days straight, then pissed and shit all over yourself. You still walking into the refrigerator and shit. You walking from Airbnb bedroom to bedroom, just sleep like a mother. Them bitches been gone. What the fuck wrong with y'all, man? And this is the funny part. I've been telling these jokes for years, and y'all watch these videos for years, and you still get drugged. That's probably the stupidest shit. You still write down extra bad escrow, down extra bad. How the hell you get drugged and you sleepwalking? Motherfuckers. Y'all some idiots, man, I swear. Y'all some fucking idiots, man. Oh man. He said looking like Weekend at Bernie's. Just dead. Dead with a hat on. Them bitches drug you and left you with nothing but a cowboy hat. They put your cowboy hat on and some sunglasses. Your ass look like Weekend at Bernie's like a mother. Like, motherfucker looking like Weekend at motherfucking Bernie's. And then threw the sunglasses on this nigga face. The sunglasses and a hat. Threw a party around your ass. They invited other motherfuckers to your Airbnb. They done got their pussy sucked by the real boyfriend. What you doing? Nothing, amor. I'm doing nothing. Come on over. We're at so-and-so Airbnb. How'd you get it? You know how we got it. Another American. We drugged him. Come on up. Them dudes come up, fuck the dog shit out of females that you want to pay to fuck. They boyfriends came over into your Airbnb, stepped over your motherfucking corpse. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Them bitches done stepped over your corpse. Them niggas done stepped over your corpse. You got an Airbnb with 2 rooms. 2 bitches drugged you. One is getting a dog shit fucked out of her in one room, and the other one is fucking the dog shit out of the other girl on top of your luggage. Your luggage that was on the bed in the other room, you know, your clothes with the luggage, because you know when we do, you have an Airbnb room with the one that you sleep in, and the other one where you just keep your luggage and your computer and all that shit, and shit all be on your bed and spread, and you iron your clothes, that extra room, right? Them bitches, that bitch is getting fucked by her real boyfriend on top of your motherfucking luggage and laundry, okay? Luggage and laundry, while the other one is, them bitches in that your motherfucking Airbnb fucking like the goddamn three bears. This bed is too soft. This bed is too hard. This bed is just right. While your ass is sleepwalking through that motherfucker. You just in your Airbnb, just sleepwalking your ass off like a zombie. Like a motherfucking zombie. Need y'all asses whooped. This is the funny part. Them bitches don't even worry about you giving them the money. It don't be like them bitches be like, now I charge 200,000 pesos, and then you give her the 200,000 before you fuck her. It don't never be like that. It be like them females, boy. Shout out to the Colombian lady, the Paisas. Shout out to the Paisas. Man, them women will sit up there and quote you a number knowing she about to steal all your $10,000 worth of crypto. You think that bitch give a fuck about the measly ass 200,000 pesos y'all agreed up on? Ooh, 200,000 pesos for all this? An overnighter? You staying overnight for 200,000 pesos? An overnighter? Damn, you fun. Bring a friend. How much? Only a extra 100,000 pesos? Nigga, she could have told you 20,000 pesos. She wasn't gonna give a damn about that. That price wasn't real. That's the funny part. Them bitches be giving y'all fictitious numbers and shit. Them bitches have no plan on collecting them on only 200,000 pesos. Your stupid ass actually thought that she was for real. Oh, you mean for 300,000 pesos, I can have an all-nighter with you and your friend? Sí, claro, amor. Man, them bitches don't be worrying about that shit. Them bitches be like, this mother got 10,000 in crypto. We about to get this 10,000. Fuck that 200,000 pesos. Them bitches knew they was giving you a fake ass number the moment they gave it to you. Did you really think them bitches thought they was gonna collect on that money? I'm serious. Them bitches be telling y'all like, how about 250,000 pesos? I have a daughter back home and my grandmama to feed. And here you go. Yeah, girl, 200,000 that's straight for you. Is that for hour or all nighter? And she say all nighter. Dumb motherfucker. She said all nighter because she ain't gonna see your ass all night. And she making negotiation moves that she had no plan to fulfill those obligations. Whatever you say, she agree with. Is that an all nighter? Mm-hmm. 200,000 pesos. Whatever you say. Does that include breakfast? You gonna cook for me? I clean your Airbnb. I'll cook for you. 200,000 pesos. Whatever you want. Me and my girl will do it for 300,000. Let me see her. She'll show you her girl, and then all of a sudden, here your dumb ass go like 300,000 for both of y'all. Whatever you say. This bitch agree with everything you say. Whatever fantasy come to your mind. Can I fuck you in your ass? Yep, you can fuck us, both of us. Both of us like to get fucked tonight. Oh yeah, you can fuck us up. What about? Do both of y'all suck the dick at the same time? Both of us like to chew. If you want us, we will chew on your dick. We'll just start gnawing on your dick if you want us to. We'll just gnaw on your dick. We'll just start nibbling on your dick if you want us to. Both of us just nibble. She'll nibble on that side like it's corn, and I'll nibble on this side like it's motherfucking carrot. You got corn and carrot dick. We'll just nibble on it. And you be like, really? Whatever your fantasy is, she just tell your ass whatever you want. Now, I want you to put on some cowboy boots and some cowgirl boots and some whatever. I got some cowgirl boots in my bag. Motherfucker, none of them fantasies ever come to pass. Why? Because by the time she get that drink to your dumb ass, she ain't thinking about that 200,000 pesos, the motherfucking cowboy boots, you trying to have her to nibble on your dick, you and her girl nibbling on your dick. None of that. All of it was a lie. All of it was fake. The price, the fantasy, the overnighter, all of that. That bitch was thinking about nothing else but going through your fucking crypto wallet. You better believe that one, sucker. Suckers. You guys are suckers. Man, fuck you, Dre. You need to be, that same energy you using, you need to walk into a mirror and say that shit. Fuck you, Dre. No, tonight, after this live stream, walk your dumb ass right into a mirror and now use that energy. Don't be using that shit on me. I ain't the one that drugged you. I'm the one that's laughing at your dumb ass for getting drugged. There's a difference. There's a difference. And if you think I'm the only one that's laughing, I'm just the only one that's laughing at your sleepwalking ass with your drug-induced sleepwalking ass with a microphone. If you think I'm the only one that got these jokes, I'm just the only one with a microphone that got these jokes. There's plenty of motherfuckers that know you and don't know you laughing at your ass just like I do. Because you don't listen. You think you know everything. And since you think you know everything, who are we not to laugh at your drug-induced sleepwalking ass? Waking up on the other side of motherfucking Saturn. You wake up on the dark side of Saturn and wondering how the fuck you got there. Shit, ain't nobody gonna be sitting up here feeling sorry for your ass. Y'all can let that one go. And I mean it. All you dudes that like to go on Tinder and do it the wrong way, stop getting pissed when we laugh at you. You knew these jokes was coming. Just like you knew that bitch was gonna drug you with them goddamn fictitious prices. That's the part that gets me the most. Everything she told you was a lie. It was nothing that woman told you that night when y'all negotiated that was true. Because her true intentions was to get your ass to drink that elixir. Here, baby, drink it. She started, anytime that bitch walk up to you like this, she got her drink like this. She ain't moved her drink. Your shit is like this. That bitch walk up to you. That bitch walked up, she walked up to your dumb ass like this. Oh my God. Oh Lord, I love Jesus. I love you, Jesus. Thank you for keeping me away from this stupidity. That bitch walked up to you like this. Her drink ain't moved. Her drink ain't moved. This is her drink. Calm as hell. She got your drink like this. She twirling your shit. You ain't caught on to a damn thing. You don't recognize none of the red flags. That's red flag number one. When you see a bitch doing this with the drink. Man, I got to be quiet. My wife in there sleep. Let me be quiet. Oh. Oh, I almost cried, man. Almost cried laughing at y'all dumb motherfuckers. That bitch walking here like this. She got the loose wrist. She got your drink with a loose wrist. Oh shit. And she poured in your mouth to make sure that your baby, here you go. Hey, baby, hey. You enjoying the music. Hey, she grabbed you with that chin, hold your beard, and you like, yeah, baby, yeah, well, yeah. Feed daddy. Yeah, pour it in daddy's mouth. Yeah, baby. She poured that shit in your mouth after she done this shit. After she done this shit, you got your eyes closed. And your eyes ain't never opened back up, did they? They ain't never opened back up, did they? Nope. Never. Next time your eyes opened up, your ass is on the other side of Saturn. Wonder how the fuck you get on another planet. All because your ass didn't have any boundaries and standards when you was on Tinder. But the rest of the dudes that be on Tinder that got boundaries and standards, they ain't never had no problem. That bitch come toward me. Boy, I ain't gonna never forget that joke. That's a good one, Dre. Bitches walk up like this. What do you mean? Why am I not spinning my drink? My drink is fine. I just want to make sure that your drink was good here. Anytime that bitch walk up to you, your drink look like it's been spinning, she walk up to you like this. Your shit just been spinning like a washing machine. Woo, y'all special type of stupid. Special type of stupid. Oh, man, that's just funny. That is funny. Let's continue on with the video. You know what? We've got more than half of this video left.
I love you. If he's doing it from the heart.
We're going to do this video part 2 about men having standards. Either tomorrow or another day this week. Because I got a lot of content that I want you guys to see this week. But I see that it's after 4 hours. And we got at least over another hour worth of content. So I'm like, I'm not trying to hold my brothers up. I know you guys got to get up in the morning and do things. Some of y'all got to go see Michael Jackson movie for the first time. You'll love it. I'm telling you, you will love it. Wrong way to use Tinder. I thought Tinder was a no-go. I'm going to say this like I always mention. There's nothing wrong with the apps. The only problems I ever saw are how guys use the apps. You ever see two guys stop their Corvettes at a stoplight? You know, you see one Corvette right there, then all of a sudden a total stranger who owns a Corvette just so happens to pull up, and you're in the back, and you're like, I bet you I can see where this goes. I bet you when that light changes, they're going to try to race each other. Total strangers, just so happen a 1 in a million chance that both of them pull up at a stoplight at the same time in their Corvettes. Light changes green. Both of them peel out. One of them lose control while the other one keeps rolling. One dude knew what the hell to do with a Corvette. The other one thought because he had a Corvette that he knew what to do with it. One dude knows how to use Tinder. And the other dude, just because he got Tinder, he thinks he also knows what to do with Tinder. And he keep crashing out. Some of you dudes go on these apps. Why? I mean, seriously, why? You know you ain't no good on that. Can I be real before we go? Yeah, you dudes are horrible on apps, man. You ain't built for them. You are not built for apps, bro. You have to find another line of work. But apps ain't your thing. They can give you the safest app of all. Tinder, all you got to do is swipe. You ain't even got to read no profile. How the hell you get drugged, robbed, and deleted and end up on the other side of Saturn on an app where all you got to do is swipe? You ain't got to read shit. Just look at photos and make a proper decision. You can't even do that, right? Shit, how you gonna make it on Colombia and Cupid where you got to read shit? How you gonna make it through that? You can't even make it through an app where all you need is a thumb. You use your thumb and got robbed? Wait a minute. You telling me that you are standing in front of God's face in the heavens, not knowing how you got to heaven because you didn't know how to use a thumb? That's the easiest ish you do. Just swipe. No, she ain't no good. Swipe. Let me some. Yeah, she look like she's some good. No, she ain't no good. She fine, but she ain't no good. No, she ain't no good either. Oh, she fine, but she look like. Let me look at her phone. Oh, she travels. Okay, I might have to keep her. That's the difference. You can't work a thumb. A thumb. You in heaven or hell because of a thumb. What? And even if you don't believe in heaven or hell, your ass ain't here no more. Let's put it like that. Let's say I don't believe, well, I'm not a Christian, so I don't believe, I'm not Islamic, so I don't believe in heaven or hell. Cool. Your ass ain't here no more. We can agree on that one. You put yourself in a situation where you ain't here no more. Ain't no, oh man, I messed up, man. Let me go ahead and I ain't gonna do that again. No, ain't no repentance. You gone. Because you don't have any standards or boundaries, your ass is as dead as a cowboy in 1892 that was in a shootout, a duel, if you will, over a bitch in front of a saloon. That's how dead your ass is. You dead with motherfuckers going like this back in the day. Now draw, Paul. That's how dead your ass is. You about as dead as George Washington. You dead as much as every motherfucking Neanderthal caveman that came out of the Caucasus Mountains that created the white boys. That's how dead you are. You dead as the woolly mammoth, the saber-toothed tiger, Abraham Lincoln, Hitler, many of our family members. Your ass is dead over a bitch. You dead as a fallen tree. Dead as a ant that somebody made mistake and stepped on. Dead as a roach that got sprayed with roach spray. Dead. I don't think you guys realize what dead is. Y'all gamble with dead too much. I ain't about to sit up here and gamble with dead, because dead mean I'm just as dead as any person that died in human history. My dead is equal to their dead. Ain't no coming back. They dead. All I realize, I'm as dead as my mama over some hood. I'm as dead as my grandmama over some hood. Y'all, I don't think y'all realize how precious life is. You dead as everybody that got deleted in mass shootings dead. That's how deceased you are. Over some honey in a foreign country? I'm as dead as the damn fossils that they are finding every time goddamn archaeologists dig some shit up and they discover a new dinosaur or something. I'm as dead as that damn dinosaur? Over some pussy? Over some pussy. Over, dude, you don't get it. You motherfuckers are dying over, and then you bitch about Colombia telling y'all don't come in the country to die over pussy, and you mad because they won't let you come to die over pussy. Y'all literally mad at Colombia for telling you do not know what the fuck you doing on apps. So they're trying to save your life and tell you don't come here. And what do? You tell Colombia F you for trying to save my life. I want to die over pussy. Who are you, Colombia, to stop me for dying over pussy? That's literally what y'all been doing for the last 2 months. I ain't going to Colombia no more. Why? They don't let you die over pussy over there. What? What the? What? You motherfuckers want to be as dead as my dog Mandy that died when I was 14. You motherfuckers want to be as dead as a dilapidated house. Dead. You want to be dead as bad credit. Dead. You want to be dead as motherfucking corporations that no longer exist. Dead. There have been houses that were in neighborhoods for 40 years. That house has been bulldozed and a new house sits there right now. You about as dead as that old house that used to sit there. Dead. Ain't nobody gonna remember you no more. Think about, man, okay, you think I'm playing? Ask the average Gen Zer who Teddy Pendergrass was. Marvin Gaye. These kids sitting around thinking that Drake is as famous as Michael Jackson. Ask half of these Gen Zers who Prince is. That's how dead you are. You ain't even as famous as these people that I name. Ain't nobody gonna remember your ass. Ain't nobody gonna remember Dre, except in my family. And then as generations go, ain't nobody gonna remember me then. Tell me who your great-great-grand uncle was. All you gotta do is give me the first name. Some of y'all can't remember who the hell your great-grand uncle, great-great-grand uncle was. We all gonna be forgotten. But guess what? I bet you I ain't gonna be forgotten over no bitch. Bet that. I bet you Andre ain't gonna die. But what did he die of? A bitch. Bet that. You will never. That's one you ain't never. It could be heart failure. He had a stroke. You know his kidneys gave. You know he was old. Andre was old. His kidneys gave out. Liver wasn't what it was all cracked up to be. You know, Andre just it was his time. But I bet you I don't go out like you motherfuckers over a bitch. Bet that. Even if I was single, I wouldn't go out over no bitch. And I love you enough to tell you. Get some fucking standards in your life. Get some boundaries. Stop letting every bitch in every country think they could just walk in. That's the part that makes me not hang out with you dudes. I swear it. I'm not talking about you dudes in the comments. I'm talking about you dudes that's gonna be watching afterwards. And all you bitch motherfuckers that's always criticizing when we're trying to give you good advice. I love you, brothers. I really do. But one of the reasons why I don't fuck with y'all, because you don't have standards. You ain't got no boundaries. Nigga, you gonna get me killed fucking around with you. You gonna get me killed fucking around with you. I can't be hanging around with you. You ain't got no fucking standards. Bruh, I got niggas down here in Colombia right now in Cali. I don't fuck with no more. Why? No standards, no boundaries. I found out that they were some dirty, grimy dudes. And I was like, I don't hang out with dudes like that. And they see me all the time. And I've told them, hey, bro, I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, Dre. No, ain't no all Dre, man. I can't do it, bro.
Nigga, I got a wife. I can't be fucking with you. You ain't gonna have me caught up in your bullshit. You ain't got no fucking standards. You ain't got no boundaries. You let all type of bullshit come into your life and all type of bullshit leave your life. I don't fuck with people like that. I mean that. If y'all ever want to know the number one, if you see me around T-Mac, you know why? Because he has standards and boundaries. J. Clyde, standards and boundaries. JC, standards and boundaries. Will, and all the rest of you dudes. The reason why I feel comfortable around you guys is because I know that this man standing next to me has standards and boundaries. He doesn't, and it ain't about me. You guys don't just let any person walk into y'all life and any raggedy bitch be able to tear shit up and then walk out of y'all life. Y'all the dudes I can hang out with. But you dudes that let any old bitch come in y'all life, don't come around me. You fuck, what's wrong with you? You creepy motherfucker. I don't care how bad that bitch is. That bitch is poison. She poison, dog. Oh, Dre, man, you just going extra with it. I'm going extra. You ignorant motherfuckers ended up in the grave, but I'm the extra one. I'm the extra one, but y'all in the grave. Your mama got to get your body shipped back to the States. You know your mama ain't got no money like that. Your mama ain't got no 5,000, 10,000 sitting around to get your body shipped from one country. Your mama can't just put you on a regular ass plane and just have you shipped back. Your mama got to pay to get your ass shipped back. You know your mama trying to focus on paying for her medication. Your mama older like my mama was. She ain't balling like that. She's just a regular woman trying to live out the rest of her days, enjoying her grandkids. And here your bitch ass go, you want to get drugged, robbed, mugged, and now you in a fucking coffin in Cartagena. And your mama or your daddy gotta pay for your fucking body to be shipped back over a bitch. What they supposed to put on your obituary? He was a what? A hard worker? Nigga, please. What they supposed to put on your obituary? He was a father of 3. You ain't give a fuck about your kids. So what else? He helped the community. He didn't give a fuck about the community in his last moments. What else? Come on, look, what the fuck is your mama supposed to put on your obituary that ain't a lie? That she ain't lying to the world. Cause she sure can't put on your obituary, this dumb motherfucker went to Colombia and got drugged by 2 bitches who he thought he was gonna fuck. Now his dumb ass on the other side of Saturn. She can't put that on obituary, can she? Not about her baby boy. So now you got your mama sit up there, gotta lie to everybody. He had a good job. He used to go to church when he was 13. He left behind 3 kids. You only took care of one of them. And you didn't give a damn about that one when you went out there and put your life in jeopardy. So don't tell me that you love your kids, but you out there putting your fucking life in jeopardy on a fucking app. Y'all full of shit. Every one of y'all, tell this to your boys. You know I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of y'all sitting up there coming to these countries, forgetting you got family back home and responsibilities back home. And when some shit go down, your kids gotta suffer because they daddy need to recoup for a year and a half after getting drugged because that shit stay in your system for so long. So now they daddy's still a fucking half zombie and shit, like he on a Michael Jackson Thriller video, because he was so busy trying to fuck bitches in DR that them bitches done drugged his ass. So don't tell me that you give a fuck about your kids, man. Fuck you, and you all you care about is fuck your kids. Cause that's all you care about. Act like you got some sense of fucking boundaries. Let me be a father. I ain't swiping on shit. Let me be a single man, and I mean this, single man. I got kids. Fuck these raggedy bitches. Fuck these apps. If I'm gonna be in another country, I'm fucking with quality bitches because ain't none of these bitches gonna take me away from my fucking kids. I am not gonna end up on the other side of Saturn, and my family gotta lie on the obituary because they can't tell the world the truth. My bitch ass was so thirsty for bitches, I ended up dead on the other side of fucking Saturn over a bitch. So you can sell that bullshit to somebody else, and I mean that one for real. I love my kids. Nigga, please. White boy, please. I don't give a fuck. I love my kids. Motherfucker, please. You can't tell me nothing about my kids. I can tell you this. You don't give a fuck about them. Because if you did, your ass wouldn't have got drugged. Bet that. All you fucking fathers that got drugged or damn near got drugged. All you fucking fathers that move recklessly in these countries with no standards, no boundaries. Fucking every bottom feeder that you can find because she's beautiful. Do not sell meat. Sell it to Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. Don't try to sell it to Andre. Off camera. Sell that shit to yourself like you did in your mirror for the last 3-4 years. Don't try to sell that shit to Andre. Just because you sold that shit talking about you care about your kids, but you come bring your ass to Colombia and Brazil and Mexico and DR, countries that you know you can get your dumb ass drug for the stupid way that you move, but you want to tell me you care about your kids? Nigga, please. White boy, please. Please. Y'all talk to the wrong one. I am not Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. That is you. That is your mirror you look into and that you tell yourself that lie. You ain't gonna tell me that lie. Nigga, you can't tell me you don't love my kids. Bruh, you can yell that shit from the mountaintops. I'm watching your actions. I don't give a fuck if you got 5,000 Father's Day cards. I'm here to tell you now, if you come to Colombia and keep moving recklessly, ain't no way you can tell me you love your kids. You don't give a fuck about your kids. You don't even give a damn about the future kids that God even had planned for you. Some of you dudes that got drugged and robbed, you ain't got no kids. God had planned for you to have 2 kids once your ass settled down. Your dumb ass is dead on the other side of Saturn. Those kids ain't gonna never be born, not through you. You don't even give a fuck about your future kids. And then want to get up there and huff and puff at me talking about some nigga, you talking about my kids. No, I'm talking about you. Nigga, say it to my face. Nigga, I'm telling you to your face. Y'all know how I am. I talk this exact way in public. Do not tell me you can't give a fuck about your kids, but you don't know how to even swipe on a fucking app like a little ass kid. Chick that told you, can my friend come over? You got a choice. Think about your kids and your mother and your dad and be responsible and say, no, your friend can't come over. Or think about fucking 2 Colombian bitches or fucking 2 Venezuelan bitches. Okay. I'm fucking the Venezuelan bitches. Fuck my family. Fuck my family. Give me them 2 Venezuelans. And the police got to put fucking duct tape around your body in Brazil, in Colombia, in Mexico, in DR, because you said fuck your family. No, I didn't. I'm watching what you do, not the bullshit you say. I watch what y'all do. I don't give a fuck about what y'all say. What you try to tell me is the lie that you told you. Y'all ever notice that? Y'all try to convince us other brothers that ain't on your bullshit the shit that you convinced yourself when you on that bullshit. Hey Dre, I met one, man. I met her on Tinder, dog. She good people. I believe you, because most dudes go on Tinder, know what the fuck they doing. I believe you that you met a good one on Tinder. I really do. But the small pool, you don't know what you're doing on Tinder. On no app. Jay Fleming had a Corvette. Let's talk about the Corvette. I ain't never drove a Vet before. I am not going to get in Jay Fleming's Vet and say, bruh, let me drive it. What's the first thing Jay going to say? Dre, you ever drove a Vet? No, I ain't never drove one. Dre, you my dog, but I can't let you drive my car, dog. Why can't Jay let me drive his car? Because I don't have experience. And the truth is, no matter how much I know how to drive, no matter how much I desire to drive a Corvette, if I don't have the experience and understand how to drive a Corvette, I could tear something up. I could hurt myself, right? And I could hurt Jay if he's in the passenger seat. So for safety purposes, what does Jay say? No, Dre, I don't think that's a good idea, bro. I can't hand you my car keys. I'm sorry. It's the same thing with the apps. Yes, you have a desire to use the apps. Yes. Yes, you're a grown man and have the ability to use the apps. That doesn't mean that you know how to use the apps like other brothers who understand how to use apps properly do. You're not equivalent. Just because you're a grown man and you download an app to your phone does not make you equivalent to those that know how to use it properly in other countries. You're not equivalent. Yes, you might be the same height, same race, same economics, same country, blah, 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 blah. That makes you seem the same. Just like me and Jay Fleming can be both black men, mainly the same height, coming from the same type of communities. That still does not make me a person that knows how to drive a Corvette. I look equivalent. Doesn't make me equivalent. You look equivalent. You might have money in your pocket like the next man. Still doesn't means you know what the fuck you doing when it comes to these apps. You don't. You don't. Bruh, you don't. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's what my point is. There's nothing wrong if Jay says, Dre, you can't use my car keys. You don't know what you're doing. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no law that says, and I shouldn't be mad at Jay when Jay tells me you don't know what the hell you're doing, Dre. He's not being mean. He's trying to save my life, his car, his responsibility. And maybe if I run into somebody, probably somebody else's life. He's not being mean. He's not being evil. He's actually being a real friend that cares about me, his property, himself, and the person who I could run into by not knowing how to drive a Corvette. I'm not being mean to you dudes. I'm telling you something because I care. Stay off the apps if you don't know how to use them in other countries. And don't assume because you got away with it one time, you're going to always get away with it. Sure, I might can get in Jay's Corvette and may make it half a block. That doesn't mean I can drive from LA to San Francisco. Yeah, I made it half a block smooth with no, the kids are at home, the parents are parked, and no street, the streets that have no cars that don't allow you to park a car on the streets. And so I may be able to drive a Corvette half a block. And Jay said, okay, that's enough, Dre, get out, right? I might be able to do it. That doesn't mean that I can drive from LA to San Francisco. And there's nothing wrong with that. I can get out of Jay's Corvette from driving half a block and be like, you know what? That's all I needed. That experience to say I drove a vet one time. And now I understand the power that a Corvette has. I'm not just a passenger anymore. I understand why you have to have enough sense in how this car is used. It's not a regular car. So I can't drive it like a regular car, so I thought. Nothing wrong with that, Dre. Life is not going to end. Same thing with you dudes with these apps. If you know that you're not an app type dude, stay off them fucking apps, man. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why y'all feel shame that if you can't do everything that another man does, I don't know what it is, especially with us brothers. If we can't do everything that another brother does, we get mad at ourselves and mad at everybody else. No, don't do that. I mean it. Don't get mad at yourself because you realize once this live stream is over, you don't know what the fuck you doing with these apps. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you try to make yourself feel bad because you can't do it. I can't do everything that you guys do. You guys are you got Will who makes music in the studio. Dude, I sit back and I do not sit back and feel like I need to be able to do that too. You got T-Mac who has so many connections and so many people, things that he's building in Medellin, working with the community and things like that. It is not my place to sit up there and I'm going to do it too. I'm going to do the same thing they doing in Cali. That's not my job if it's not called on my heart. There's nothing wrong with not being able to do something. Do what you can do best. Stop trying to imitate, in other words, old school, perpetrate what another man can do. That's why y'all end up dying, man. That's why Colombia got to turn you motherfuckers around at the airport because you don't know what the fuck you doing in this country. That's the sad part, man. I kid you not. That is the saddest part. We are in so much competition with the next man. If he can do it, then I can do it. For some of us, you can't. You can't. At home, you the app king. You are the app king at home. But once you leave, it's like driving a Corvette. You do not know what the hell you are doing in any country. You fuck up swiping in Thailand, you fuck up swiping in DR. You fuck up swiping in Philippines, you fucked up swiping in Vietnam. You are not good at that, man. I don't know why you guys get mad. Yeah, some of them are automatic now. Just drive slow. But look how long it took them to make them automatic now. You know? But at the end of the day, and I like how you put the last part, just drive slow. Same thing with the apps. If you're going to learn the apps, man, take your time. He's absolutely correct. With a Corvette, automatic or stick shift, I still would have to take my time, just drive slow. Same thing with the apps. If you really are serious about the apps, take your time with them. All of this, just swipe. And just assuming that it's all working out for you, it's not, bruh. I don't know what else to say. I'm going to end this live stream. I know it's going on 5 hours. And thank you guys for hanging out with your boy for this long, but I'm tired of giving the same story over and over again, man. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Act like it, and it's okay. He ain't talking to me. No, I'm talking to you. He can't be talking to me. Yes, I can be talking to you. I don't know how we don't get that, man. I don't know how we don't understand that everything is not for everybody. And I'm not going to risk my life to prove a point that I can use an app just as good as the next man. I am not going to die and end up on the other side of Saturn trying to prove a point to you motherfuckers or trying to prove a point to myself. I'm on the other side of motherfucking Saturn because I died to Earth and I could never go back to Earth. I'm stuck on fucking Saturn because I tried to prove a point that I could use an app, and that bitch drugged me. She drugged me. I can never go back to Earth. Never, ever. History on histories on histories will come and go, and I can't go back. I will never see my family again, ever, ever over a bitch, ever. I don't care how many generations of family members are born. I'll never be able to come back. Why? Over a bitch. Over a bitch. And you know what the funny part is? Like I said, it's not the apps that cause the problem. I know some guys that have met some wonderful women. I mean, wonderful women on apps. It is never the apps. Just like it's not the Corvette. It's just that you don't know what the hell you're doing, and you need to stay off of them. So look at me crazy and tell me I don't know what I'm doing. Like I said, I've been watching you guys for almost 10 years. And most guys know exactly how to use an app with no issues. Now I'll say that again. Most guys know how to come to Colombia, use the dating apps, and have no issues for years. But it's a growing pool of guys that are using these apps that have no idea on how to use them, no matter what country they go to. So it's not just Colombia. You are horrible with apps in Brazil. Bruh, you can land in Switzerland. You will fuck up an app situation in Switzerland. You can't get no safer than that. You will still somehow, some way swipe on the worst bitch in Switzerland. That's how bad you are with apps. You've always been that way. You've always been horrible with apps. Bruh, hear me. I know you don't think I'm talking to you. I'm literally talking to you. You do not know how to use dating apps in other countries. Back in the States, yes. In other countries, you are horrible when it comes to using dating apps. So stop looking at the next. Andre must be talking to another dude on this live stream. Negro, I'm talking to you. White boy, Bubba, I'm talking to you. You are horrible with these apps. Just do us a favor. Tell us what you want to put on your mama, what your mama to put on the obituary. Because like I said, anything that your mama put on that obituary other than what your ass did in your final moments is going to be a lie. It's a cover-up. Your mama can't put on that obituary, Robert Earl was a good man, but he took his dumb ass to Colombia, swiped on the wrong bitch. They drugged him. Enjoyed the drinks and the music for the rest of the night. Robert Earl died because he didn't get his insulin shots that them bitches didn't even know that he needed to take was insulin. And Robert Earl died and his ass on the other side of Saturn. Your mama can't put that on no obituary, could she? She can't put that truth on there, can she? Why? Why your mama gotta lie? Why your daddy gotta lie on the obituary? Why your kids gotta lie on your obituary? Because you wouldn't be man enough to say I have standards and boundaries, and one of my standards is I don't mess with dating apps because I don't fuck around with them. I'm not good with them. My experiences have not been that great, so I leave them alone. My boundaries don't allow me to do that. My standards don't allow me to do that. And I don't feel bad if I have them boundaries and standards. Another man can do that and it succeeds for him. That's cool. I'm happy with that. But as for me, I don't go on the dating apps because they just don't work well or gel for me. And I'm not going to push the envelope to try to prove that I can do something when I don't need to. In the Michael Jackson movie, I'm going to end it with this. In the Michael Jackson movie, there was a part during the Victory Tour. Now, everybody know Michael didn't want to do that tour. The ticket sales were messed up, man. I mean, it was bad. If you ever want to do a little study on the Victory Tour, it was a lot of bad things that went wrong with that tour, like right out the gate. Right out the gate, it was bad. Michael hair gets caught on fire. They got Don King involved. Don King don't know about no music. Remember, Don King promoted it. The ticket sales were like, sometimes they would have 2 tickets for they would print out 2 tickets for 1 seat. It was all type of crazy stuff going on in the beginning. Michael had to end up donate. They had to do a public apology about the ticket sales, refund certain people, do an extra show in certain cities. Michael ended up having to donate all his money. All his money. Michael didn't make a dime off that Victory Tour. None. That was a time period where he was supposed to be doing the Thriller Tour. All this was for his dad. Until Mike had some standards. And Mike got some boundaries. And Mike waited to the last tour date to show his boundaries and standards. And what did Mike do? And I'm not messing the movie up for you, because you can look at this on YouTube for years. On that last show when they were dancing, Mike said, I want to thank you guys for supporting me and my brothers all these years. I want to thank you guys for being there as fans. This is our farewell tour, our last tour together. And we just want to say thank you. He didn't tell his brothers that he was going to do that. He didn't tell his father he was going to do that. None of that. In other words, Mike spent his whole life following the trails of other men until he realized I need to have my own boundaries and my own standards to live by. And Mike's life took off. For some of us, it's the same way. Until you have your own travel boundaries and your own travel standards, you think your experience is great now. Wait until you get your own boundaries and standards, and not what some other YouTuber has or another TikToker has or one of your boys have that you've been traveling in the military. He can do that. But once you establish your own set of travel rules that you do not allow any woman or person to break, watch your travel experience, just like Michael Jackson's career, take off. Take off. I promise you that one. That's what's holding you back and make your travel trips okay, fun. If you want them to be life-changing, amazing trips, watch what happens once you get your own boundaries and standards. Watch what happens to your travel experience. You think your travel experience is good now? Wait until you start doing it the way that you want to, and you're no longer imitating what the next man has been doing in DR, and what the next man has done in Mexico, and what the next person has done in Colombia. And the next person, the other dude that you heard about and you watched him on YouTube and he went to Brazil. Once you stop imitating other dudes' experiences and you start walking in your own travel experiences, shit. There are countries that will open up to you in a way that you've been there several times, in a way that you ain't never experienced. If you think I'm lying, that's why me and Andrea and T-Mac and other guys have been all over Colombia. Why? We do not follow the standards or the boundaries that other YouTubers or content creators or travelers have put on themselves. A lot of content creators say Cartagena, Medellin, a little bit of Bogota, right? Right? That's mainly. You come to Colombia, Medellin, Cartagena, a little bit of Bogota, sometimes Cali, sometimes Barranquilla, Santa Marta. Our standards said we are going to explore this whole country And because I decided to walk in my standards here in Colombia, I have been to over, it's got to be 26, 27 locations, towns, cities throughout this country. Number one reason, I have like Michael Jackson, I have my standards and my boundaries. And my standards say there is no country that I'm going to limit myself as far as my experience. To where your standards are, I'm only here for the bitches. Okay. Those are your standards. I have nothing against them. I'm just not going to follow them. Just like Michael Jackson. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate every one of you gentlemen that came to this live stream. I know we've been here for, like I say, 5 hours. And when I say the things that I say, I really mean. I can't wait for that Mortal Kombat movie to come out. That's gonna be fire. I really mean I love you, brothers, man. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I wouldn't say 90%. Dude, if I didn't care, I would be so with the content. What's the term I'm looking for? I would be watered down. I would play nice on YouTube. I would give y'all everything that you want, only the nice stuff that makes you feel good. I kid you not. I would give you only the nice stuff. Especially if I was going for the money. If I was going for the money on YouTube, shit. You know the lies I could tell y'all? Man, if I was going for the money, like going for the money on you, you know how many lies I could sell and tell y'all to really make the big bucks on YouTube. I be talking about number women. I'll be bringing women on the show with big booties and everything. I say the things I say, man, because I know that the day will come I'm no longer on YouTube and Andrea is no longer on YouTube. We said we're going to give this a 10-year run. We're on year 7 already, guys. We got 3 more years of this. After that, I'm just repeating myself over and over again. After 10 years, that's it. 10 years. That's it. We will probably have automated channels that do some automated things, but other than that, like what we do now, grown man conversations, we're done. You see, El Guapo has stepped away quite a bit. He's not gone, but he stepped away because he's focusing on other. It's gonna be the same thing with us, brothers. So I try to tell you stuff as if I know our day is coming. So I got 3 years to get you guys to realize half the dudes out there don't give a fuck about you. I'm not talking about the YouTubers. I'm talking about some of your fellow brothers that you travel with. Stop imitating the next man and be you. Be your man. Now, if you being a man is pay to play, do it safely. Do it wisely. Don't follow everybody else's pattern of pay for play. That's how they got drugged. That's how you got drugged that one time. From following other niggas' way of pay for play. I don't know. I don't know what to say. But I love you, brothers, man. I really do. Let me get ready to do this outro. Let me do this outro. Let's catch one of the video. Oh, let's hit this one.
You got me overthinking, yeah, where we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. These are my future fantasies. Just you and me. come closer to my body. A delicate touch of instinct, moving slow but my heart's racing, yeah. Your fingers sliding down my chest. What do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life for more than a night. You got me overthinking, yeah, why we could be. Needed some clarity. I'm in too deep now. It's open picture fantasies, just you and me, like it's meant to be. Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking, yeah. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking. You got me overthinking, yeah. Logically, it don't make sense to me. I don't see what you see from making me wait to call you my lady, making me contemplate, trying to calculate what your signs state. Tell me why hesitate, why you keeping me at bay? Don't wanna be in the gray, baby. I really love your curves, but I need my answers straight. Do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life more than just a night. You got